and I did it.
Okay, Mr. Stark, we're live. Okay, Mr. Stark.
In 3, 2.
I'm Luke Stark.
And I'm Kent Spong.
And this is Monkey Island on S.O.R Live 55.5.
Where you get all of your ooh-ooh-ah-ah needs for free.
That's right, Luke. Thank you. Today's guest will be Cresshead. As we talk through the new challenge for the family, we'll be scoring 2 films.
Rich Kilbasa. That's a pretty cool and interesting name. No, this is not an emergency broadcast. Everybody is safe and sound.
The Emmy Award-winning Cresshead will be giving us his insight on the creative world of scoring.
Kent Spong says, no, I'm Kent Spong.
That's
and
bullshit.
So's my wife.
That's plagiarism.
I did. It's in his email. Tell him to check his email. His email. The only one he's ever given me.
That's right, Cresshead. You're still a little messy at times, but you know how to ruin a show. Take it away, Karen.
Oh, jeez.
Would the real Kent Spong please stand up?
Well, I'm looking at him, Kent.
Thank you, Luke.
Kent says, give me a minute. Standing up takes a while.
Well, when you spend half your day on your knees on a doggy bed fixing
Right?
synthesizers, that's what happens.
And this just in, Cresshead has arrived to the shit show.
Now, this just in, breaking news from the UK.
Alert!
All the way from the UK,
Cresshead.
the coughing sideshow of the year, folks.
Uncue the cough. There he is now.
Give me a minute. I'm going to grab some ice.
Go.
Okay, go.
He's gonna go grab some ice as he tries not to hack up a lung.
It's all good. Everybody's safe here.
Step right up, folks. You too can be a part of the S.O.R Act of Amazement.
Cressy, wink twice if you need help. Oh, never mind.
Low blows on the S.O.R side, as monkeys never play fair.
No, we don't. It's okay. It is what it is. Davey, hi, Davey. Hi. Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Kent Thong. That's funny. Hi, I'm Kent Thong.
You want to know how Kent Spong's thong sounds?
Kent.
It sounds like this.
I think it's saying, please let me out or save me, one or the other. I don't know.
Make sure we get Cresshead's mic up because you know he likes to speak low and he has
I know.
he has things that he doesn't like about himself that we all love about him.
It's okay. Right now, I'm just going to leave his mic the way it is because, you know. Uncle Chrome, no. I personally don't have any update on the Wookiee. If anybody else out there does, please let us know. Purrs.
What's up?
That would be greatly appreciated.
You know, Cressy, if you're gonna go heck up along and fetch ice, you might want to mute your mic. We heard every freaking thing you were doing over there.
It's like when Inky was around, you could hear all the crap going on. I've got ice, I've got grapes, I've got a drink.
What the hell you need grapes for?
Doesn't ice make a cough worse?
No, makes it better.
Really?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Huh. Hi, Tracker.
You don't want the details.
Oh,
Yes,
maybe we do.
Cressy, can you raise your mic up just a little bit? Just a little bit.
Or speak louder.
Hey, just a little bit.
Use your big boy voice.
Oh,
Hello,
yes.
hello.
Not the deeper voice. Your big boy voice.
Oh, hi, Chrissy.
Not
Don't
the
worry,
voice.
in about an hour I'll sound like Mickey Mouse.
Oh, boy, Chrissy.
not like somebody grabbed your balls.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not that voice.
Yeah.
No, we don't want that voice.
Okay, before we get started, this is for people in the S.O.R family. Listen to us and listen to us clearly now, please.
Uh-oh.
How many people are in the Discord? Do we have a count?
Oh, shit, I forgot to
Okay,
check.
before I
Are we
make
live
it...
now, by the way?
Huh?
Are we live now?
Yes.
yes.
Yes, we're live.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Didn't you get the notification, Cressy? Aren't you following us? Don't you have your alerts set?
Well, last time it had the screen on. I'm just looking at ScreenYard.
Oh, okay.
StreamYard.
Never mind. You're forgiven.
Yeah. Wait, are you not in the YouTube comment section? Are you not supporting us, Cressy?
I will be in a minute. Where's it gone?
The fuck's
killed
sake,
It's like, where'd
man.
it go? It left. It's disappeared.
And you get me on because I'm so professional. Fucking idiots.
I know. We're starting to rethink this whole thing.
I'm trying to make people understand that you are a messy individual.
Visual.
I know.
There we go.
Biscuit keeps trying to tell us not to call you Messy Cressy, and you're showing a complete other side while Biscuit isn't here to see it. So we can never prove him wrong.
No, we can't. Okay, do we have a count on how many people are in
I
Discord?
haven't looked. I gotta
Okay.
do it on the computer.
Okay,
God.
everyone, she's
Look,
gonna
it's-
get me a. Go
It's a
ahead.
shit ton of people, okay?
She's gonna give me an accurate count on how many people are in our Discord. But while we were out shoeing horses and doing our second business, it was made clear from.
And by the way, it was very
It was
cold.
made it clear.
It was made clear by Twin Cities Oxygen. He needed subscribers, and
we got it for him.
we got it for him. But somehow the three of us thought we were already subscribed to his channel.
Yeah.
We were
So sorry.
sadly mistaken.
Sorry.
But my wife used about three or four of her
Okay, so let's be clear here.
YouTube channels.
Oh, God damn.
S.O.R has about 27 accounts.
Are
so
you okay?
If you need 27 subscribers, we got you covered.
I mean, I don't know if I have 27.
So
but
there's,
I
hold
mean-
on. So there's no reason why everyone in here who has content that they're creating, all of us should be subscribed to our family's channel. You don't have to watch every day. You don't have to participate every day. But the whole spiel about this S.O.R family and raids is we have to at least subscribe and help people out with their watched hours. We are the only ones who are going to do it consistently. We shouldn't rely on people outside the family, right? They don't have your best interest. The attention span is small.
It's the attention span of a gnat.
That will come over time, but if it's 27 of us or greater, we have to find a way to help each other out. We can't do it by ourselves. End of broadcast.
And
This just in.
done.
Kent Spung has stepped off his soapbox.
I can tell you we have over 50.
Okay, we have over 50, so there's no reason why
Yeah.
everybody who's creating content shouldn't have 50 subscribes.
Yeah.
We gotta do better, people.
All I know is that he had 46 at one point, and
Where's he
then
at now?
I went in there and I got him to 50 with all my accounts, and I don't know what the last count was.
Someone get a goddamn handle on Twin Cities Oxygen's YouTube.
River X,
subscribers.
it's Twin Cities Oxygen. He is in the comment section.
I'm gonna put it right now.
Okay, but
yeah.
either
got
Merrill
what
or
this
Oh,
Steve.
he's at 52.
52. There you
52.
go.
There you
Yay.
go. Okay,
Keep it moving.
now the next person is, I'm going to address Apollo Hanzo. Apollo Hanzo was on last night live,
It was so much
and
fun.
there wasn't, I think there was only, how many people in his comment section? Just you and I at one point?
Not that many because it was kind of late. Yeah.
I think
Oh,
it was one person, Symptoms of Reality, Trust 101, and then Viral Beats came in later.
I was there,
Yeah.
but I couldn't stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there was somebody else in there.
Now, again, I'm not saying all of us need to be there 100% of the time. It's not what I'm saying. But if you,
Andy,
if you could be there, support these people because they support us, and we can't be a one-sided organization. This is how we're going to make things different.
Yeah.
We got to support each other. That's the only way we can grow.
Yeah.
And we stress it because people take their art and craft serious.
Yes.
And we want to help people come along.
Yeah, even if you can't watch it during the live, because I know the time difference is crazy.
Just subscribe.
Yeah, and I know for us sometimes like we can't catch Andy's live because it's like 5 a.m. for us, but we will go back and watch it. Or Viral Beats, like we can't watch his because we're going to sleep because
At 2 o'clock in the morning.
yeah,
Right. We'll go back and watch it.
yeah, but we'll go back and watch it. So just try to make an effort. Like if you want your channel to be supported by, everybody, then you have to do the same. It's kind of like I rub your back, you rub my back.
And then for Twin Cities Oxygen, do not feel bad about asking
that's what the family is for.
subscribers. If you had put that out there sooner and make sure we were
aware of it,
it would have been done a long time ago, my good sir.
Yeah.
And sorry for slacking on that. I could have sworn I went in there.
I'm subscribed to so many mother effing channels.
Yeah. Apologies on that.
Apologies on that. And that is not our intent. And we do practice what we preach. Okay. The other concern we have in this family is, the other concern we have in the family is, and I'm going to say this straight out because I don't hold secrets in the family, or will be, those people. And I'm not that person. And frankly, I don't care. So,
well, speak about it, my good brethren.
Real 1000 AM. It is essential that you at least view other content. This will help your channel grow. If you watch other content, they will in return watch yours. You had a question on how to grow your channel. That's exactly how you grow your channel. So there's no secrets here. We're not hating on you. We're not telling you what you should do. But we see a lack of what you're doing, and we're constantly in the community's comment section. Support your family, and they will support you. As simple as that.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Now Biscuit comes in.
Now Biscuit comes in. When he didn't see the messy crest.
God damn it, Moon.
This is doing okay. Hang on.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to.
Go ahead.
This ain't a stab at people. It really isn't.
We're trying to help people.
But we're trying to help people. We can't do it by ourselves. If you want people to view your content, it's only fair if you view theirs and comment in their comment section and give them a like.
Seekatron Andy said, my channel grew because I watched a lot of other stuff.
So what was the problem with 1000 AM?
Agreed.
Okay, so my wife and I...
No problem.
No,
problems.
but what
they had a question.
What's the question again?
How did they get their channel to grow?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and get more viewership.
So, well, you're in the right place.
Yeah, you're in the right place. You just
boy.
got to put the effort in and watching everyone else's content as well.
So Andy said it perfect. My channel grew because I watched a lot of other stuff.
And supported other people.
And that's how you do it. You have to go in there and support your community, your family that's out there.
And you're showing your face.
Yeah.
And here
you have to.
And here
and be genuine.
Yeah, be genuine.
It,
Don't
right?
do it just for self reasons. I'm not saying that's what anybody's doing, but these are things we have to be cognizant of.
Yeah.
And the best thing is, it only takes one of our channels if we're true and near and dear with our family. So if S.O.R by some miracle blew up and we had over a million or 100,000 subscribers overnight, well, those 1 million or 100 subscribers, you best believe they're going to hear all about our affiliate families' channels, and we're going to try to divert as much as we can that way. It's a shared process here. My brother says it the best. No one's going to look out for us but your family.
No.
Yeah.
So we build together, we laugh together, we die together, we cry together.
Well said, guys.
And it's just like hardware jams. We don't do every hardware jam, but you know what we do?
We support.
We support hardware jams. We go in there.
Yeah.
We love our artists. We love the hardware jam family, and we cheer people on. It is only the right thing to do. That's how you get the channels to grow. And then we go on. This is what I like about Hardware Jams too. They put everyone's link up, so they make it easy for you to go in there, give them a thumbs up, comment, and subscribe. If you don't want a lot of subscriptions on your personal, create a second YouTube account and subscribe from there. But please, just think about it as a family thing. It's a thing that is shunned upon, because if we did this in society, and if I started a business and it was all family oriented, the business would thrive. It's the same thing with YouTube. We got to look after each other.
Enough beating a dead horse.
Biscuit goes, what about me?
Oh my God.
So
That's all he heard.
Yeah, we're always saying that Cressy is so messy, and you're always telling us Cressy is not messy. He's getting so much better, but you missed it earlier. He was being very messy.
Yeah, you missed all of it.
All
actually.
of it, all the messiness that Cressy
Disorganized.
Oh God damn it!
But it
Cressy.
doesn't rhyme with
I
Cressy.
forgot he was still there listening. Then he's like he comes in like the word of God.
Right?
Disorganized.
Disorganized. Does that okay? Let's try this. Disorganized Cressy. Does that sound?
That don't
good?
even sound
Messy
like it's
Cressy.
kosher.
Sounds
Right,
fine
messy.
to me.
God damn it, Cressy.
Yeah, I love it.
You wait until Studio C turns up, then you'll go,
And he gives me C is the clue for the next studio.
Right.
Oh, what studio?
But I don't know what's in UK. To me, I was thinking Chick-fil-A. There's
Chick-fil-A. Do they have a Chick-fil-A in UK?
No, they don't have it.
not in Melton Mowbray, no.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No,
I didn't
Cressy's
think so.
in a small town. It could be a coffee shop.
it could be a coffee shop.
Poor Biscuit said got paranoid.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
No, not in Cornwall. No, you're fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're fine, Biscuit. You're right. Oh, they have a KFC.
Oh, they have a KFC.
Okay, but that's not what a C though. So Cressy's
Well,
on the something.
There's a
There's
C in
C at the
KFC.
end.
Oh
Yeah.
God
Yeah.
bless Cressy. Is it,
Yeah.
this could be anything, man. If you're gonna throw shit like that at us.
Wait. Carl's Jr.
Carl's Jr. Is there a Carl's Jr. in the UK?
Not in Melton Mowbray.
Well,
Not in Mount Mulberry.
You know, Cressy,
Cressy's
you're
like
not
in this
helping.
fucking town that's in a cave somewhere, and it just happens to.
It's a nice cave, though.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, it does look nice.
Yeah, it does look nice and Caucasian there.
The Wabbit said he's gonna pull a Trusto and end up in Indiana.
Ooh.
Well, you're welcome here, Rabbit.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, I ain't gonna, not say no. I mean,
Yeah, we have room.
You're gonna get us kicked out of Indiana if you come here.
You just may need to hide that cat because our dog will. You just may need to hide the cat.
Yeah, but the Wabbit is coming. I have faith the Wabbit is coming.
Yeah.
Okay, you sent Cresshead the what? You sent Cresshead the movies, right?
You go,
Yes.
Okay. Can
I have them both ready, queued up.
do we want to bring that up and do that now?
Remember to
should.
mute them.
I already re-rendered them and
Oh,
renamed
okay.
them. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I take what you say
You
seriously.
are
Cressy,
not
you know.
disorganized then.
no, Cressy, it's just
I
you.
am not disorganized. That is a correct statement, Cressy. Yes.
Okay, so how do we want to view this? Are you going to do it over?
gonna put it right now.
Okay, we don't have to turn the lights off or anything. Okay, so let us explain. These are going to be two separate videos. There's no verbiage. We're not tying any category to this.
Nope.
Correct?
Nothing.
Oh wait, hold on, real quick, real
God.
quick.
Jesus.
River X has a good point.
Hi, River X.
Maybe we need a list with S.O.R members who are creating content. What if we did like a channel with everybody's channel on it, so we know who has a channel?
Yeah, because not everyone
Knows who
in the comments have
knows,
an active channel, which they're producing content.
Like in the Discord.
In the Discord, just have a
so
content
that's
channel.
what the channel for the YouTube bulletin is for.
Oh, so is
Yeah.
everybody in there though? Do we have a good list of everybody that has a channel?
You
in
So
there?
there's
need
the-
a subthread called like the S.O.R World of Wonder. Where
Yeah, right.
Ooh.
There you go.
So if you're creating content, then
You should be in the
you
bulletin.
post your video there. So
Mm-hmm.
when somebody clicks on it, then
I think
they
he's meaning just like
subscribe
one of
and-
those posters of a list,
Like a stationary
like a
list.
stationary
Yeah.
list of all the
Yeah.
channels.
No,
Nope.
she's saying she's not adding
Nope.
more to her paperwork.
Nope.
Everybody, make sure you put your shit in the bulletin
Yep.
so we know.
That's what it's there for. Yep. If you're not doing due diligence on your channel, I can't do it for you.
Yeah. Do not be messy.
No,
Do not
don't be messy.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can create a channel for everything, but ultimately we're just trying not to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so put your channel if you're in our Discord.
Apollo needs an invite. Yeah.
Hang on. I'll put an email. I shall put my email.
And that was a good show last night, Apollo.
Yeah, that
She's
was fun.
going to put
Okay,
the
are we going
email.
back to the movie thing now?
Yes, go ahead and explain.
Okay, so I think you and Cressy had a personal conversation that I wasn't privy to. So you guys explain how we're going to do this.
Oh, it was just on the video and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is we're going to view two separate videos or two separate films, I should say. One is a full motion picture, and the other is some stills.
They're both essentially a video.
Okay, but
Yeah.
one is more animated, and the other is more still pictures. Okay.
Yeah.
One is
Don't describe them.
okay.
Do not describe them.
Okay, so we're just going to view these two videos.
Yes.
And then we'll go over how we think this should go, correct?
Yeah. So what's going to happen is on the Discord under S.O.R for popcorn night, did I create a channel for it? I think so. I think I called it Scoring with S.O.R. If you want to join in, you go in there and essentially say, I'm in. I need to go back in there and make a list of whoever decided to join in. Cressy said he was in, and you can't take it back, Cressy. And a few other people said that they were in. So we've decided on the two videos. These are the videos that are up for scoring. You have option 1 and option 2. You pick whichever one you want to score. Then on popcorn night, we are going to air those. Once that popcorn night is over, then as a whole, we're going to pick one of those two videos, and then everybody is going to score together that one video. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to assign sections to everybody to score the one video. And then we're going to air that on the next popcorn night. Those dates are yet to be determined.
All right. Well, then
Got
next
it?
thing, for the most part, I got it.
Okay. So
We got two we're going to score, and out of the two, then we're going to find the one that we're all going to do as
Yes.
a unit.
as a unit, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if there's, as we're picking these openly, what if there's more towards one video than the other?
It doesn't matter essentially on that first round. It's whoever wants to score whichever one. It's up
Okay.
to them.
All right.
So if one has more, it really doesn't matter.
Okay.
And then
Because it's still going to be scored too.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Got it.
and then as a whole, we're gonna vote
Okay.
on which one we're gonna score to
As a
Okay.
complete.
As a complete
as one. Yeah. As
one entity.
Yes.
Okay, so now
Yes.
we just have to figure out who's in and who's out.
Right. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have to go back to the channel and see who said I'm in. So here is your option 1 video. And I believe essentially they're both 3 minutes long, if I remember right.
Okay.
So we're not giving you any sort of direction in scoring, any idea of the storyline. That is going to be all up to you.
Jesus Christ, Andy. Really?
And if that's what you see, that's what you see.
Yep.
It's all up to the individual
Mm-hmm.
on how they want to score it. Oh, Biscuit said he's seen this film. Don't spoil it, Biscuit.
Of course, Biscuit has.
Yeah. Black and white drones replace humans with black and white actors and actresses.
God damn it, James. Weren't you doing some Atomica or some shit?
Crazy Rabbit says, hearing Panda 140 BPM in my head with this. I mean, that'd be crazy to hear.
It depends
Panda,
on however
right?
eye of the beholder.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume after these cuts, it's gonna be a different change of music, or we just because it would make no sense to keep the same music, right, throughout the whole film.
Depends on their point of view.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see
Yep.
what you're saying.
Yep, it's all up to them. Out Christmas shopping, happy wife life, sending some great vibes S.O.R's way. Thanks,
Word.
Scent Samurai.
Word.
Appreciate it.
Making the cream rise to the top. This one can be so dynamic. This one can be. It could be easy, or you can make this one difficult,
Yeah, it's all.
Or you can make it detailed.
Is the whole
Right.
thing being scored? Wagyu, no, just this portion that you're seeing now.
Let me ask you guys this. Are we just doing music, or is everybody open to doing like sound too?
So it depends on the
It's-
individual.
Okay.
We're not giving any direction,
limitations.
any suggestions. It is all up to the individual.
Yeah, it's your point of view. It's
Yes.
what you see.
Yes,
You do that.
correct, Uncle Chrome. No limitations. So that is option 1.
That one's
Well,
going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
That one's going to be.
It doesn't. It like Cressy said. It doesn't have to be crazy. It's whatever you think you hear.
Well,
Yep.
it still has to be acceptable through the group, right? So whatever group
No.
gets this.
No. You're getting confused.
Oh, so we're individually doing this.
Yes.
Your personal point of view. What do
Yes.
you see and what do you think fits?
Yeah. So the first round, whoever wants to join in the scoring, it's their personal video. They get
Okay.
to choose option 1 or option 2, and they score the whole thing themselves on the first round. Okay, this is option 2.
Paul Holmes is asking what the rules are again.
So, Paul Holmes, essentially, there aren't any rules except for you have to use one of these 2 options of film that we're giving you, and you score it. So you've been hired by the studio to score this film using your artistic abilities and what you think and feel like this piece of film should be scored.
Yeah, it's your music. You're not using somebody else's music in clips. You're creating the music.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that goes for samples too, right? So it's all your shit. You cannot
Yes.
get outside samples.
Right.
Okay.
All
Unless they're natural and organic from your recordings.
Correct.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Robbie.
It depends on what fashion you're using that AI, Paul. Okay, good. You're just kidding. Awesome.
Now this could be more iconic type of scoring.
I
here.
like this one.
Yeah.
This could be anything.
Yeah. This could be very,
Yes.
Depends on your point of view of what you're
Yeah.
looking at.
Uh-huh.
It could be anything.
Yeah. Alien the Tea Party seen this. Yeah, Anna Motion, I believe, went into the channel and said she was in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
James Dyson is asking, is FM allowed? What do you think, Cressy? It's no difference, huh?
FM. I
Yeah.
think, yeah. Yeah, if you want to put some bells in there, you go straight ahead.
All gold foil must have cost some. Yeah, right. Robbie should join this. Start doing some music, Robbie.
Has anyone watched a film called, and I'm not sure it's called The Battleship or The Battle, but The Battle Potemkin?
Oh no, I don't think so.
No.
It's a
But
really old movie, and it was a way of telling a story that didn't exist by using video clips.
Oh,
And it was one of the first ones. I think it was the first one to do that. So you actually create a story out of available video clips. So you're making a narrative that wasn't there before. So you could do a similar thing audio-wise with this. You can create a narrative to whatever you see, whatever you believe. That's how you create the narrative.
there was this female artist, our cousin who works for Fox, I believe, sent us, and she made a song using every major song title. Not every last one, but she wrote a song with using song titles and made it sound like it was just a song, but and every phrase was a song title, which was it was really nice.
Really genius.
That reminds me of I forget the rapper, but the one that used all the car.
The Jizza.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the
0%
Wu-Tang
finance.
Clan.
0% finance, yeah. That's one of my favorite songs ever. Steve has a great question in the chat. Are we going to be able to work with who we want, or will we be random again? I have a specific person I would like to work with. So on the first round, you guys are working by yourselves. You alone are going to score one of the films of your choosing. So whichever one, option 1 or option 2, you are scoring the whole film. And then in round 2, everybody who joined round 1 is going to score one of the 2 films that we pick. How we're picking which one, we haven't decided that yet.
Maybe it's a bit too much to get a person to do all of this by themselves right off the bat.
Okay.
Let's think about this.
All right.
Open discussion, rewrite. Let's just entertain some options.
Let's just entertain this. Maybe we stick people in groups right off the bat to make this a little bit easier.
Uncle Chrome says, what S.O.R calls scoring, I call another video.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
How do you feel about that, Cressy? What do you think? Do we need to just go in pairs, or like try pairs,
Maybe
quad
it's a bit
pairs?
much to bite off.
It's 3 minutes. That's quite a bit, and it's a song length basically. If people are, and it's to picture, so maybe it's a bit of a task for some people. Make it an option is my sort of feeling. If you think you can do it on your own, cool. If you think you want some help,
Reach out to somebody.
Reach out.
Yeah. That's what the Discord's for. You know,
Yep.
Talk to people. Be communicative. You know,
Yeah.
it's a community after all. So,
Yeah, Steve, that was for the
team one.
Yeah, the second run.
The second
at it.
round. Yeah.
We were all going to do it.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, I guess.
Yeah, there's your option.
Yeah.
If you want to do it by yourself, or if you want to do it with a collab, I mean, have at it. There's like, we don't want to make this stressful. We want to make this fun,
It's fun.
and then have everybody engaged in doing it.
Yep.
Yes.
I don't see there's a right or wrong way of doing it. It's just a fun art project.
Yep.
the thing we want at the end of the day is people doing it. So whatever it takes for them
Right.
to
Yes.
do it, then that's cool.
Yeah.
I guess.
And then Twin Cities had a great question. He said, do you play our audio over the film, or do we have to edit it and send a full package? So essentially, you should be sending the full package, because I wouldn't know or I wouldn't want to lay your music incorrectly.
This will be just like you guys sending, like if the movie studios were to get a hold of you, you would send it like a press package, or you would send it how they would want it.
Yeah.
To render your score. You know, you
there
don't
are
want
some hurdles to overcome.
right.
Yeah. And that's where the Discord is for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Like you got to work out how you're gonna, if you got things to time, how are you gonna time it? So you know, are you gonna choose a particular BPM to play with, and then does any music change per edit of the video or not? How's that work? You know, there's lots of things that are hurdles that are going to crop up.
Okay,
Yep.
Steve's asking, when can they have the 2 films to study?
I'm answering it now.
Okay. And are we looking at a timeline? Like
yeah, so that we haven't discussed yet.
Okay.
And that should be on the open on the floor for everybody as well too. Mm-hmm. We do not want to make this time constraint thing, but we also want it done in a timely fashion, like so we can enjoy the project.
Okay, James Dyson is saying the same thing I said, but a lot of people aren't equipped for it, and maybe this should be optional. Maybe we choose, some of us can do our score live as it goes, but how would that work?
Oh, there's going to be a delay.
If we're the one viewing it,
Yeah.
we're
hosting it.
We're
Yeah.
hosting it.
Yeah.
So,
You can put the video, you can put the audio to the video at some point, can't you? As a finished thing. That's what you need to do.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
If
You
they
just-
submit if they submit some audio that is the same length as the video, then you just put it with the video.
Right.
Okay,
You know?
that makes sense too.
Yep.
I mean, some people are going to have DAWs that can play a
Can do
video and
videos,
have a
yeah.
timeline. Other people will not have anything like that. They'll just have hardware, in which case they'll be watching a video on YouTube and trying to make music from it. So there's definite hurdles to be overcome, which is good because a lot of people are going to be doing things that they've never done or even thought about doing.
Right.
Right.
And I guess this is the whole beauty behind this project is
Right.
to get everybody outside of their comfort zone and expand and get your knowledge base working.
I think the Discord will be quite good because people will go like, I'm trying to do this. How do I do this bit though? Because I'm using this and this.
Yes.
And people will come back. Oh, okay. Well, try this. As an
Right.
idea. So you're going to get some discourse in Discord, which is ideal, really.
Yeah.
That's what it's there for.
Yeah, it is.
Exactly.
And when someone figures something out, yeah, please immediately put it in Discord because I'm going to promise you somebody else is going to struggle with that problem.
Yeah.
Andy said, but DaVinci Resolve is free, so no excuses.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
That's true too.
Yeah.
Go
you
ahead,
can,
go
you can
ahead.
run it or not.
Yeah, can you
Yeah,
operate it or
can-
not?
yeah.
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 But yeah,
do you
it
have
is
the
true.
equipment
It is true. It is
to
true.
run it? Yeah. And it is very easily user friendly. And if you're having trouble with DaVinci, there's a lot of us in there
That know
who
it
know
well,
it.
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
anything that I try and find about DaVinci Resolve, just go to YouTube, type in the question. There's like 1,000 billion videos of how to do
yes.
it. So
Yeah.
don't worry that you don't know how to do something, because I don't know how to do lots of things, but YouTube does, so it's cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we thinking
So
as far as time?
timeline.
Yes.
So there's questions on timeline. What does it do? So there's Christmas right around the corner. Then there's, the New Year right around the corner. So I say we give people some time to decide if they want to do it. But how much time
about
do we
what-
give them?
Yeah, like 2 weeks into the new year, halfway through January. How's that sound?
To decide if they want to do it?
No, to get it done.
To get it
Oh,
done.
to get it done.
Yeah, to deliver.
Because we want to get it done. We don't want to
Yeah.
push it, and
Yeah.
If
So-
we make it so open-ended, then people will
Yeah.
go, I'll start it in March. It's like,
Right.
Yeah, we've moved on since then.
What about this? What about this? What about this? And you can look at your calendars. What about January 17th is a Friday? That's the third week into January.
That's halfway into the, yeah.
Or halfway into January.
Yeah, sounds
That's
good
the
to me.
third week of January.
Yeah.
Paul Holmes, stop it. You crazy. What you been drinking?
What calendar are you using?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an astronomical calendar. So that'll give us 5 weeks.
If we're counting today.
If we're
Okay.
counting today, that'll
So
give us 5 weeks.
We'll have to release the videos today on Discord.
I'm uploading them unlisted on YouTube right now. Everybody in the chat will have that link.
Okay.
Andy said, night, Paul. The videos are due. So the completed videos will be due January 17th at noon Eastern Standard Time.
Right.
So I can have time to get them all prepped.
and then everybody can enjoy their for those that celebrate the holidays. We have to make room for them too. So
Yep.
Dyson, if you have 100 freaking copies going of 100 different versions,
I like to hear them all.
put every last one of them.
Smart ass. You sit your smart ass down.
and alien stole my toilet paper.
Okay, so here it comes. This is option 1 in the chat. I'm going to pin it and leave it there for a little bit so everybody can grab it and keep it in their history.
Yeah, we can also put the link in Discord as well, can't we?
Yes,
Yeah.
and I will also put it in the link in Discord. So we'll give them. So due date is January 17th
Mm-hmm.
at noon Eastern Standard Time.
When do you want the due date for? Who do we know it's involved, and what the pairings are with these individuals?
Yeah,
Well,
if you're
I
going
guess
to work with somebody, you got to
so
let
it-
us know.
So essentially, that part I guess really doesn't concern me.
But it concerns others if they're gonna know if they can work with somebody.
Well, they're gonna
Or if they're taken.
they are gonna
can sort it
essentially
out.
yeah
Okay.
they are
Sort
gonna
it
reach out to them,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
And but we but do you still want a list of everybody that's going to be involved, all the names, so we know how many people we have that are doing, or does it matter at this point?
It doesn't
It
really
doesn't
matter. Yeah.
Because it's going to happen regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's worth saying because I think a few people might be thinking, well, this isn't how it works in the film industry. In the film industry, you get given the film and you get told
Right, yes.
what to use to support it.
Yeah.
So my reply to that is like what I said to you earlier, is that there are some movies that replay the scene over and over again from different points of view, and from what you initially see and how you believe what you're looking at, by the time you see the last version of the same scene again, you think something completely different.
Right.
It's a different point of view. And so you might not think it's a thing in the film industry, but this is actually a thing in the film industry.
Yes.
But it's not the obvious thing. The obvious thing is to say, this is a film, please make it like this. But my idea was different points of view. You might see it differently, in which case that's your point of view. That's how you see the scene or the movie. So makes it more interesting.
Yeah.
It does.
You're less constraint. You've got more creative freedom to develop it however you want to.
Yeah. Rabbit has a question. The answer to your question is yes, you do, and it's written in disappearing ink.
Luke said there's those that are doing January. If you guys are doing January and this is going to be too much for you,
Don't feel like you
don't
have
do
to
it.
do it. Yep.
just don't do it at all.
Yep.
But if you think you can do it, do it. You guys make your
Yeah, this is not for everybody. It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
for those that want to
Yep.
do it. If you got time and you want to do it, please.
this ain't nothing here mandatory, people.
Yeah, and don't forget after this for Valentine's Day, if you want in, there's another team jam collab that's going to happen. Our lovely Panda created a Google Docs form. Not today, but on another live, I'll post it. And if you want to join that team collab, that one is due February 14th, which is Valentine's Day, which also lands on a Friday. And there is a theme for that team collab. And that team collab is you are to write a birthday song, your version of a birthday song for the twins, because it is their birthday on that day. So if you can't do this, you can join in on that.
Right.
There you go.
Now
You got options.
Now,
Yeah.
are we still going to hold popcorn night every Friday, or are we going to just kind of?
No, because popcorn night can be old music that people have just lying
Yeah.
around.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You
True.
know, you don't have to
True.
put really any effort into
effort to it,
popcorn
yeah.
night. It's
Okay, that's
just a
true.
night of popcorn and good music.
Yeah.
Dusting off some old
Yeah,
stuff.
dusting
yeah.
off some old
Okay.
classics.
That makes total sense.
Yeah.
Yep. So this other link here is going to be the next option 2 for you. And I will play some in Discord as well.
Okay.
So you guys can have.
Okay. Are there any more questions based on what has been spoken about so far?
Biscuit said, yay, I love popcorn night. We love popcorn
Don't we
night too.
all?
Well, it's different. You don't know what's going to get played. It could be anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's cool.
Cressy, let me ask you this. Did the Wookiee pieces, those 2 pieces, did they surprise the hell out of you?
Hang on. Which one's option 1?
Yeah.
Wait, have you?
Option 1 was not a surprise. Option 2 was a bit of a surprise.
So you've heard Wookiee's music before.
If you had to, like, if I was up against the wall with a gun, I wouldn't be able to say what his music's like. I have heard it, but I can't remember it. I'm terrible at remembering
gotcha.
shit.
Mhm.
So yes and no. Okay.
Did you
That's
hear
a very
some?
political answer there you go.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I like that. Did you hear some similarities though, like with your content and his?
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry, the penny's just dropped. Yes. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said yes.
Yeah. Sorry. You know, I don't connect names with music sometimes, but I just did. So yeah,
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It
I'm
was
terrible
so
with names.
good. Yeah. James Dyson says, "Can we do one for each video?" Yeah, go ahead,
Overachiever. James, here's what I will say to you.
Overachiever.
Why don't you just? You're permanently banned from this channel. Why don't you just go fuck off, son?
Yeah.
Just go on,
Oh.
carry off.
Also,
Carry on.
If you really want to do January, then you need to get your arse in gear and get this finished before January, then, don't you?
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Ooh,
Spoken
challenge.
Spoken like Cresshead. You know, people, Cresshead drives a very interesting point. The only reason why we're doing this is because hardware jams, they have you get off your ass, right?
Yeah.
So you have all this equipment that you guys have.
Like you need more
let's
reason to get
use
off your
it.
ass.
Right.
Let's use it.
And don't go shopping around. I'm not a Santhor box guy, but really, I want to see people use what they already have.
Don't steal Cressy's
Wait,
words.
this coming from
You
the.
stole his words.
This,
I'm just,
wait,
I'm about
You
to-
stole his
I
light.
was
Hold
about
on.
to give Cressy this goddamn shit, you
hold on.
dumbass.
This
Oh, you got
easily,
your feelings hurt,
this
huh?
easily,
No.
this easily said
Ass
from the
fuck.
end a lot.
See, you got his feelings hurt.
Wait, hold on. This
The
is-
profanity comes
Hold
out when he
on.
gets his feelings hurt.
Shut up.
Family arguments. Carry on.
Right?
No, Cressy, stay the fuck out of this.
Wait,
It's
oh
between
my
two
God.
grown men.
Dang it.
Why you
Look,
didn't mute his mic?
Look, who, Cressy?
No, his.
I did. I lowered both of your guys's.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
You're just very loud, mate. You can come through on the other mic.
Yeah, right. It comes from mine. Oh wait, look. Andy said shot callers. Watch, somebody in the chat's gonna be
Shut
like,
up, Andy.
Jerry.
Go to bed, Andy.
I was gonna say this is coming from the analog guy who only uses the paint.
I'm just saying. I'm going to be using what I have.
So there.
So there,
Fancy ass fingers and some strings
fucker.
on some wood.
Oh god damn it, Lamar. That was
Yeah. See, James.
Fucking
You see what? Get
hilarious.
the fuck out of here, James.
However, this wood that I'm playing on is very nice and polished. It's
Ja-
tiger's eye.
James said, what have I started
Yeah,
now?
exactly.
You started some family drama. God damn it, James. now when we open this lovely chatting to the Dixons to everybody, now you have to come in and apologize.
Wait, what about the dog mushing video?
Oh, so
we're gonna save that for another
yeah,
one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we had these two already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So with that being said, Keith, we will put yours up for now. Keith's video that he submitted in Discord, that could easily be an individual score. It's very short. It's very one directional.
What did they used to call that?
Linear.
Extra credit. You can submit that for extra credit along with one of these.
Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what did you buy accidentally last night, Biscuit? I bought
curry,
accidentally something last night.
Curry.
Yeah, a bowl of curry.
Okay, Biscuit. You can't buy things accidentally anymore. Like, one time I believe you.
But if Biscuit is buying shit, that means
you got
he should be
T8.
playing.
Oh, he got a T8.
Okay, so start making some
Yeah,
freaking music,
see
Biscuit.
that's not accidental.
That is it. That's
It is
premeditated.
for him.
Huh?
It is for him.
I mean,
dear, I've hit the buy button. Oh,
yeah.
what to
And
do?
oh man, I went through all the steps to confirm my purchase. Yes. Do you want to
Yeah.
confirm this purchase? Yeah.
Yeah, what's
That's
your
n-
credit card number? Blah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's the three
accidentally put it in.
digits?
The CVC number in the back.
What's the digits? What's the three digits on the back?
You know,
Oh,
you have to,
shoot.
unless you remember it, you have to look at the back of the card and the date.
Yeah.
Easily done when you're completely pissed, isn't it, I suppose?
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
Okay. If there's no more questions, if you guys have any more questions, we are all available in Discord. There's no reason, like, as soon as everyone submits, we're golden. We'll start the show early if everyone submitted before the actual date. Is there any issue with that, anyone?
No. Yeah, they
Nope.
can submit before.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if
Make my life easier.
So if everything's in before the actual
Oh,
date,
I know somebody's going to ask, how do we submit? Upload to your YouTube and post it unlisted. Next question. What if I don't have YouTube? Just send me your video
Get
via,
YouTube. Get YouTube.
get YouTube.
Yeah, get you.
there's no reason not to have YouTube.
Actually, everybody has a YouTube if you have it at Gmail. Aha. Mind blown. Everybody just
We
went,
need an explosion sound
what?
effect.
You have all these bunch of synthesizers. Make one.
Damn.
Okay,
Yeah, Google Drive is fine too.
if there are no more questions, we're going to open the chat up. Today's discussion will be based on
Whatever.
music and mental health. Is it a stressful factor? Does it help you, or does it add more stress to your life? It's a very hot topic that I've read.
Hot topics.
And you'd be interested to hear some of the responses once I read the article. Is music a stress reliever, or does it add to your stress?
Ooh, I guess that depends on the individual, huh?
Or what they're going through.
Or what they're going.
Yeah.
It's such a bizarre topic, and I guess it's in the mind of whoever views the question posed to them.
But that's
But it's so crazy.
Like in the state, like in what state they are in that time of
But there
their
was
life.
an actual
study
on this.
But there's this thing in my mind that I was just thinking about as you said
Yeah,
that.
Biscuit said can do both.
If you're in a really depressive state, not even depression, but you're just in an angry state, isn't there like some sort of connection where there's some music out there that could get you out of that?
There is, and that was based into the studies too, and I think it was the John Hopkins study. But
You read that,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, I don't want to give the answer away.
Right.
Is the link open for everyone to come in?
The link's
Okay.
posted, pinned up to the top.
Anyone who wants to hop in and join in the discussion, there won't be music tonight. This is just chatting with the Dixons today. And it's given us a break away from the music. Not every day has to be music, but it allows us to dive into the podcast form of this channel where we originally started. So if there's anyone who wants to join in, and let's talk about music
Cressy, what do you think?
and
What
mental
is-
status.
What does music do for you?
I don't know. I don't really like music. It's the world without music will be fucking awful.
Yeah.
That's all I'd say.
I agree.
Even shit music is like better than no music.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Can you even imagine a world without music?
Well, I mean, it's hard
I
to
really
imagine that
can't.
now because we're in the
Yeah,
world
it's-
with music,
Yeah.
Right.
right? So it's kind of hard to put yourself in that position.
Actually,
but
I don't want to get political, but actually I can imagine a world without music because there are some places in the world where they actually ban music.
Band music, yes.
oh my God, yeah,
yes,
that's
that
true.
is true.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
But in
Yeah.
back in the day, like before, metropolises and infrastructure.
People
recall-
bang sticks. You know,
Yeah, I
people-
recall tribes and civilizations communicating with the art of music, right? Each tribe had their like musical ways about them.
Yeah, they had musical ways to. I think maybe I'm wrong, but it's me, so I'm probably not.
Oh God,
Here we go.
Crest, jeez. let's
A lot of old tribal music was to G up the tribe for like if they've got a battle to go to, or
Right.
or if they're trying to reminisce about a battle that they've just had, they want to like reenact what's happened. So you have like bagging of sticks and rocks and tin cans and whatever, all that type of thing.
Yeah, and I mean, it's funny because it has to be rhythmic though. Like no one
Yeah.
ever did anything like one bang and then 3 minutes later there was another 2 bangs or
Yeah, if you got something rhythmic, that means you can get into it and you can follow along.
right.
Can't you? You can join in. That's the whole idea of a rhythm. You can predict what's going to happen next, more or less, and in which case, then you can join in.
Rome had that, didn't they? Didn't Rome have like some sort of tempo about their army and it kept the morale going?
Yeah,
and it
they
kept
had
them
a
in sync.
particular march, didn't they? That got them. That it was like a known piece of music that would, if you walked at that pace, you'll be able to cover a certain amount of miles, and that's why they did the music to go to a certain amount of miles per day. Have you ever noticed? Have you ever done this? You're having a walk. You got some music in your headphones, and you just suddenly dawns on you. Your stride is the actual beats.
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
just had a conversation about
And
that.
I always hate to walk off the rhythm because you feel like you have
It
to
don't
start
work.
it over.
You can't do it.
You
can't.
yeah.
You go. I'm not walking to this. It's a ball. I need to get home.
That's-
And then you got a slow beat, and then you end up. What I end up doing is you make larger strides. How
Right,
funny is that?
right.
You know what I mean? It's stupid.
That's so funny that Cressy said that because back in the day, in my younger years, when I was running and I wanted to hit a PR, I knew exactly what album to play.
To keep your cadence up.
Yes, and I knew exactly what song was going to come on because the minute it came on, I went so much faster because it shot my energy up so high. And every time that album came on and every time that song came on, I hit a PR in my runs.
It's like hitting a turbo button.
Yeah.
You then match the music.
Yes.
Sometimes
And
I feel like
I imagine you were running at a certain pace, thinking, "Oh, I can't go no faster than this." You put some music on. Oh, I'm going faster now.
yeah.
It's mad, isn't it? When you think
It
about it.
is.
Yeah, it's
and
so
I feel
crazy.
I feel like most of the time it's a subconscious thing that the body naturally circades to. Like if I notice I'm in a groove in my headset while walking, I'm going, "Oh, I'm walking to the beat." When did I start doing that?
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
you-
just
yeah.
like
Yeah,
your
you-
body
you-
naturally does it.
Yeah, you sort of catch yourself and go, "How did this happen?"
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Funny,
So
right?
that's a
But it's the same like if you're jogging and you hear your heart rate, it's funny because your breathing wants to follow the heart rate.
right.
You know?
Andy said, "Oh, I see. That's why I can't walk to drone stuff."
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, that's
he has to
100%.
roll along the road.
Yeah. Yes, Andy. That is 100%.
That's absolutely correct.
But actually,
Yes.
to Andy's defense, I think drone music is that it's perfect to walk to at your own leisure. You know, it's self-contemplating music. and
Drone
you're
music
just-
is perfect for hang gliding.
Oh,
Isn't
Oh,
it? 'Cause you're swooping around, aren't you?
yeah.
Or like mountain
Yeah.
mountain climbing.
Yeah.
You know, I think anything that you have to be methodical with.
Surfing.
Surfing,
Surfing.
skateboarding, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, so Okay.
Crazy Rabbit says, no wonder my hikes take forever listening to S.O.R.
Yeah, you're welcome, sir.
So, I mean,
The longer I get you walking, the better in shape you're going to get.
right? So are we saying that, okay, what are we saying that music is doing with the mentality and the mental health portion though? Are we just saying this is what music does as a generalized body collective to move at a certain gait? I understand. But how does this correlate with mental health?
I don't know. For me, it's if it's the words of someone that wrote something good that best fits your life narrative at the time. For me, it lets you know you're not alone, and you can listen to someone else's words to like uplift your spirits. So if I'm down and out, and I put in some like, I don't know, Dave Matthews, or maybe what's a good one? Maybe some Rye X or something. I just feel better. You know, you're not stuck in that thought because somebody else is speaking words into your.
Okay, but you're implying you were in a negative mindset before you put on said album,
right? And you just want to. And for me, if I want something to distract these thoughts, I'll play music that I most want to hear to help me do that.
Would that be uplifting music?
And sometimes that's perception. Like Rye X is like my brother and I. He's a very slow, methodical. He's not a very loud, progressive guy. He has a soothing voice, and he plays some nice, chill vibed beats. And
very down tempo.
Yeah, and I'm good with that. Like I don't need to hear like some sort of like Motown happy music. You know, I just think. Like there's one gentleman who suffered from depression, and heavy metal was the thing to get him out of it. So it's truly like the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, whatever works.
Yeah, whatever works.
It's weird because like I'm going to talk about myself now, so that's going to be very interesting.
Oh, very.
But I'm very I try to be upbeat and happy and cracking joke. I don't tell jokes. I tell funny things basically. I like to try and make people laugh if I can. But my music is absolutely nothing to do with that. I'm always Mr. Downbeat on music. I'm the total opposite music wise than I am generally when you talk to me, and. It's not weird. I thought it was weird for a bit, but then I've discovered, because you watch a few bands and like there's Joy Division, New Order, both write very down, introspective type music. But you see the interviews with them, all they ever are when they're talking is cracking jokes and being really funny. So it's not unusual to do that, I suppose. But yeah, it's different.
Which is funny because when you say this about you and. Me personally, when I hear Cresthead music, I feel better. I feel like it's like happy, like the music is like that of a good nature. It's a good vibe.
But I also, when I listen to Cresthead music, I have to be careful what status I'm in mentally,
right?
Because some of the stuff will drive me deeper down into the places I don't want to revisit, like when Sam did Simply Risky last night.
Right.
There was a huge part of me overwhelmed about the music, but when he had his head up there
the whole time,
it really brought me down at the same time, and I was having these mixed emotions.
That's what I was saying yesterday. I didn't know whether to laugh or cry.
How I should feel.
Right.
Which but that it drives the notion of the question being presented. Is the music ultimately the cure to mental health? And I think it's like what you guys are saying. It depends, but
it's a polarity to it. I mean,
it's a dangerous thing if you're in a mixed situation and you're listening and visualizing something at the same time. It'll almost keep you in, like, how do you get yourself to rise above that if that portion or that music is not working for you?
Yeah.
In that time set.
Kent, what about you? How does music make you feel? Or
I think it's all about the feel, isn't it? I must admit, there was one occasion when I saw music actually do the thing that you always hear people talking about. And it was towards the end of my mum's life. She had 2 types of dementia simultaneously. She had frontal lobe and I can't remember the name of the other one. Vascular, that was it. And she, towards the end, she was a shell, just a shell, just stare into nowhere. I had to feed her because there was no motor control or anything like that. She was literally a shell.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a Bose radio on the other side of the room, and she was sitting on the settee and doing her usual thing of staring into space. And I put on, I think it was Bermuda Triangle. To me, it's Bermuda Triangle. And she always loved that album anyway, when I first got it. And she turned and looked at the Bose and stared at it. She actually was focused on something. And it was literally, I played her some Vangelis as well, and it's literally the only time you would ever see any light in her eyes at all.
Wow.
There's still connections, isn't there?
So there's still a connection there,
Yeah.
regardless of the fact
She's
that
still there,
literally,
mate.
literally, her brain was a compost heap at this point. She'd lost all motor control, everything had gone, but at this point. And the doctor said to me, he said, look, it's just a matter of time, and then we'll just have to bring her into hospital to literally just fade away. It's ridiculous. But there you go, that's the way it is. And that was the, during those last few months, I used to put those albums on. And it sort of like stopped her from completely disappearing altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that was my first real insight into the power of music, of melody, of sound, to bring, because nothing else brought it to the surface at all.
Two things
Yeah.
help with memory is the smell of something can take you back to a certain point
Yeah.
in time.
Yeah,
Music can take you back into a certain point of time when something big or interesting happened, when that music was around and you really dug it. Even 10 years later, if you've not heard it for ages, you go, oh God, no, yeah, I remember that. You know, it sparks something off in your head, doesn't it?
That's what I just read from Animotion just said. There's some songs that she knows of that she cannot go back and listen to
Yeah.
because of some sort of moment that it had. Like it was a signature point in time where you just do not want to visit. And I think that's where the other polarity comes in with music. So I don't know about you, Kent, but can you go back and listen to
I was just going to ask.
the music your mom enjoyed on her last days?
Yeah, no, absolutely, because especially with those 2 albums, is because it just reminds me of a moment in time when I was able to just pull her a little bit back to the surface.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of brings a smile to my face to think that, you know, she was almost back for a little while.
Right.
Yeah.
And she was the person I used to know anyway.
It has
It's
to
absolutely
be
amazing when you think
Yeah.
about it. It's
Yeah.
absolutely
Yeah, absolutely.
amazing.
It has to be a connection point. It has to be something that's been like hardwired into our brain. Like there's something that it's just been soldered into our consciousness that music is something
You're
that'll,
so connected.
you're so connected to
Yeah.
it. It's hardwired in us.
Azio had a similar experience with music and a best friend. So my best friend and I loved Pink Floyd as well. And when he passed away, I found it really hard to listen to some songs as well. I can't go and see bands we used to see together. It's like I'm cheating or something.
Oh.
Yeah,
wow.
you just can't do it.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah.
James Dyson said, I remember getting an email 3 years ago. Some lady informed me her husband was in a hospital with not long to live, but listened to my music, smiled, and thanked me.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, and that reminds me of a article I read. This man was in a coma for, I don't know, 3-5 years. And the doctors were absolutely sure that he was going to come out of it. Like, everything led them to believe he's going to come out of it. It's just a matter of when. So his wife went to his bedside and played him his favorite. I'm going to sum this up. It's a long story. Played his favorite music, his favorite soft, nonverbal music almost every day while he was in a coma.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about the tenacity of someone who really loves you.
Right.
To do that.
Yep.
That in itself is amazing to me. And eventually, I think it was 4 or 5 years after him being in an induced coma from a tragic accident, he came out of the coma and he stated to his wife, the doctors wouldn't believe him. He was somewhere. He said it felt like it wasn't real, like it was a dream, but it wasn't. But he was totally aware. And for the life of him, he made friends with people that he didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd meet people in this proverbial park where he would say to them, how long do I have here? When can I go back to my body? And no, without fail, every time he would meet these people in the park or wherever said event was in his mind, his favorite song was playing. Every day, it was at different times it seemed like to him. Now imagine that.
That's crazy.
He's telling her it's at different times in this day that he's living in his consciousness. So that in itself drives more questions.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But nevertheless, he thought it was funny that music would pop up every time he would have conversations with these said figures.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he went to tell her that he thought they might have been angels, or at this point, who knows? We can only speculate, but to him it was real. It
Right.
was a place.
Right.
And he knew he was no longer attached to his body.
Right.
It was just this place where he was being
Holding ground.
suspended.
Right.
Right. And there were people coming in and out of his existence who acknowledged that he was there. He said some of them didn't even look like people, but they had a presence.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't see the actual figure. But when they popped in every time the music began. So was it the music triggering
The people.
these ideations, these conscious entities? Was it his own mind?
But I mean, which would be hard because he's saying that every time he had these conversations, then music would
will
come.
so
So this just goes to say,
right.
when he would go find whatever, because he doesn't know when the music's going to come.
No,
let's
he doesn't.
acknowledge that.
Right.
But it's he's charted it to where whenever he speaks to someone, the music starts.
Right.
So how do those times correlate? Like, what is the ultimate power that gets that to happen?
So to sum it up, when he came out of the coma, he said, were you playing music while I was in? And she goes, every day. I was here every day. And he was like, that literally is what saved me. Because when I thought I was going to be stuck in here forever, I'd hear the music and the music would remind me, no, stay here, come back. This will all be over soon. He asked her, he said, how long was I in the coma? And she said, you're not going to want to hear this. But you were in the coma for a couple of years or a
Wow.
few years. And she goes, how long did it feel to you? He said, I felt every one of those days in the year. He was accountable for every day.
Wow.
That's insane.
That's wild.
Aren't we lucky that we're not deaf?
Oh
Right?
my God.
Yeah.
Could you
Aren't we
imagine?
lucky?
I mean, that's so profound. It's so profound.
During my near-death studies, because I had a near-death experience, and believe me when I said I deep dive into this topic, I know a lot of stories, and I've heard a lot of stories, and I know a lot of writers and authors who covered it, and they're all doctors to some extent. One of the most common experiences when you have a near-death experience is the sound of this strange music. And it's not like your, how they say in the movies, angels playing harps and stuff like this. I didn't get a chance to hear music during my experience, but the accounts from others saying that the music was so demanding, it was like the notes and the sounds were conscious, and each note and sound could affect you and had like substance to it. And the music was that of a level where there's no composer on earth that could create such beautiful music, nor instrument. So that always fascinated me, that let's just entertain that. Physical life, we have this music that we're able to put out and express, but let's entertain an afterlife that has a music base that literally is beyond what we can fathom. And I wonder if he was taking some of that with him on the other side, or this in-between space. Yeah. And other entities can share his space and listen to the music that is being presented to him.
Yeah. Paul Holmes made a very good point here. He said, get this, we are here because of the music. Just saying. Just
saying. Well, but aren't we all? What kind of meaty ground does that say?
Yeah, very true.
If you look at everybody in the chat, the people on your screen right now, what kind of meeting ground is that? And we all have different tastes.
Right. And you know what's funny is we don't really know anything about any of us.
We just know ourselves through the music.
Yeah. And I just want to point out one quick thing. Quick off topic, but we'll get back to the topic. If anything was achieved from scoring with S.O.R, is that Wagyu learned that you can import videos into Logic X. So we have achieved what we set out to do.
There you go.
Learn something every day.
Somebody learned something.
I'm amazed that Wagyu didn't know that. He knows everything. You are the internet.
See?
How did you not know that?
You're welcome, Wagyu. Our job here is
Google
done.
with a hat on.
Yeah,
He is.
There you go. And we achieved this. I'm just saying.
Can I just say one more thing about music?
Yeah. Oh, we're not done. We're not done with that.
We're back in it.
Well,
yeah, we're back in.
Music isn't a human thing.
How so?
Explain yourself, yes.
Whales sing, birds twitter.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I see where you're going.
It's not a thing that we invented. It's not a thing that we like inventing the wheel. We didn't invent music. Music was here millions and millions of years before we were.
Let me ask you guys this then, okay? Bigger concept. Now that you say that, with all the galaxies and all the planets and all the stars out there in the universe, that it's so huge and so finite, not finite, but it's so infinite. Do you think music is of a universal language? Meaning what music is here, we can also find it on a distant planet.
Voyager 2.
Why not?
Voyager 2. What did they put on Voyager 2?
They put all of our repeats, the I Love Lucy show. They
put music from every different part of the world on.
They did
on a gold disc.
Yeah,
that's
so
right.
If NASA,
Frank Sinatra was one of them.
If NASA thinks music is important,
yeah,
like it's really fucking important, then it's there you go.
What if that's that just goes to show, what if the, like you said, if our animals are musical, what if that is a universal language? Like, let's get outside of mathematics and language as we know it.
But you can't get outside of mathematics because music is math.
Okay, but I'm talking about the simple stuff of equating and I'm just talking about the sounds outside of the math.
I just think he means language. Can we communicate without language with music?
Is music is music that universal language?
Right.
I think so.
That you don't need to even comprehend. You just know. Oh, this is a nice tone.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, if we did a test, a simple experiment, right now, and I'd say, Kent, show me the exact emotion in which you feel when you're at your most frustrated. He can go to any one of those machines
and express
it. And we would feel and hear
his emotion. That's a valid test.
Or we could do one better.
Experiment.
I could say, what emotion were you in a few minutes ago before you hopped on this podcast? You know?
And you know what's awesome is that Lamar can do the same thing with the bass.
With the
Yeah.
bass, or a singer with their voice.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
So I mean, we don't need
language.
our mouths to
Right.
communicate.
Oh,
Yep.
no,
I'm
that's all
I'm terrible at lyrics. Well, you might have noticed, but
Oh,
I
God.
don't write a lot of lyrics. I'd sooner have a thing that. Here's my point of view. I think I said this a while ago. I had a song going, and I was trying to be really clever with lyrics, and thought, this is amazing. Because I've said that you can infer this, blah 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 blah. And I was going through this song that I was doing, and it sort of dawned on me. It's like you're just trying to be a clever twat. How about you just get back to the actual thing you're trying to put across? And it ended up with like 3 or 4 words rather than lots and lots of words, because the sentiment I wanted to put across was not trying to be a clever twat with lyrics. I mean,
Right.
I know some people are really good with lyrics. I'm not, but for me, music is more about the actual music and the melody, and that includes a vocal melody. I'd sooner have a vocal melody that is 1 line long that makes sense than try to stretch it out for like, several verses with different words that some of them don't really hit that well, but it extends it to more words. Sooner not bother with that. Sooner repeat something that actually works than something that doesn't work. If you know what I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which-
James said,
sorry.
real quick. James said, "Listen to the sounds of the planets. It will take you there." I'm curious to know what
That's
that is.
Holst, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I've heard Jupiter sounds exactly like it looks.
Oh, okay, so I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they have this
Yeah.
on YouTube. You can look up the sounds that planets
Yeah.
make.
Is it called the Planet Suite or something? Is that what it's
Something
called?
like
Yeah.
something like that.
By
isn't it?
Holt, that's somebody blah blah Holtz, Holtz, I think,
Yeah.
something like that.
Sort of all its vibration and magnetic fields and everything
Yeah.
to do with it, and then you can
Yeah.
listen to this. And yeah, Jupiter's one of those ones that really does sound like it looks.
Mars, the war planet, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Can
Cool.
you pull this up, Daryl, so we can look at this or listen to this? I would really want to.
On YouTube?
Yes.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do that.
If we get striked, we get striked. We can always mute it out later.
I always find it so frustrating and so like mind-boggling as we talk about music and how important it is to people in their personal life, and how there's such a connection to people through music, right? And I always find it so weird and so frustrating when it comes to a school system, when they go through budget cuts.
And the first thing they cut.
The first thing they cut is the music
Preach
program.
on it, sister. Preach on it.
Why?
I have no
Either
idea.
the music, anything that involves art,
Right.
right? Anything that involves art is the first thing that they cut.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
we
seems
need
to
it.
happen equally across the entire
Yeah.
Western world.
Yes.
Right.
The Western world.
Right,
Yes.
right.
Yeah. Why?
And they call it they don't even call it a major study unless you're in that particular program, but they call it what is it? They
It's
call
an
it
elective.
An elective.
Right.
Like how is something
Like
that
sports isn't an elective.
Yeah.
Sports is also called an elective, but you're not cutting their budget.
right, but how do you cancel out music? It's
Yeah.
just as important as any other study.
You can
For
make
m-
music. You can make money out of sports.
Yes.
By promotional. You're not going to get
Yes.
promoted musically. It's all
Yeah.
down to money and what you can make back from it.
Yep.
Yep,
It's
entertainment.
not about what you
Yeah.
should do. It's all about budgets.
And that's
all it is.
exactly right.
And that's one thing Rome knew in its earlier, in its young stages, is if they got the Colosseum up and going, people love entertainment.
The
they love
great
to
thing
be
that we have is that
entertained.
no matter what schools do or don't do, look how low the bar of entry is now to create music for anybody. It's zero. If you've got a phone, you can make music. It costs you no money whatsoever. Go back
Yeah.
30 years, you have to go out and buy something.
Right.
And then you'd have to figure out how to use it. you know. But we got YouTube tells you how to use it, and phone apps are free. And
And you don't have to be very good.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
you'll
Just good
be-
enough for you.
Yeah.
Whatever works, isn't it? So yeah, I get what schools are doing, but in the wise words of someone I used to know, fuck them.
Exactly. Pretty much.
There is
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah. So
I didn't do music at school. I think I got to play the triangle about 3 times. You know, I was a non-musical person at all.
Yeah, same here. I didn't play
School.
music at school, but also they weren't heavily pushing music in school.
they weren't.
Right.
No,
You
well,
know?
you know, even if you've got a budget at school, doesn't mean the school's doing good music, does it? You know what I mean? It just means that maybe they're just ticking boxes like most schools do.
Right.
You know,
Right.
Yeah.
they're not got an agenda to achieve something apart from, well, we need this box to get ticked next week so we can get the next budget round. You know what I mean? So it's a weird. Can you tell I'm not big on schools?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
actually can, Chris. Yes.
And you've been in the school
I think I was
system, though.
personally responsible for our school actually dropping music.
Oh,
No,
man.
seriously.
What?
No,
Why?
seriously.
What
Why?
did you do?
It's a weird, mate. This is a weird story, but like I've said it on the pub before. Now, I was 12. My dad died, right, and he died in my arms. And at the time, that was really horrible. But now it sounds cool because it's like in the films, you know, that sort of like father kind of. Do you know that kind of vibe to it?
Right.
At the time, nah, it's not so good. But
No.
and he died, and I was 11, whatever it was, and I was lost. I was a mess, and my mum decided that what she would do is, because I was returning the favour, as it turns out, and she got me into music, and she bought me what they could afford at the time anyway, was this chord organ, you know, little wind chord organ things, and you had the chords on buttons. And I played with that, and they gave me music books. That was a waste of money. And then I found that I could find tunes on it. Anyway, I took this thing to school. You know, you have the assemblies in the morning, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm on the stage, on my knees, with this thing on the stage, and there's 400 kids. And I played, even though it was the bleeding summer, I played Silent Night on it. And it was god awful. It was really, really god awful. And shortly after that, we had no more music lessons in the school, and I still think I might have been responsible for that.
What?
Because no. If this is what the students are coming out with, let's not bother. No.
From
Yeah,
from
yeah.
silent night to silent school.
Night.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And because they had this beautiful grand piano in the hall, and it was always locked. Nobody was ever allowed to. I never touched a note on that grand piano in the 6 years I
Wow.
was going to that school. Would have loved to have had a go and just try it.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't
just
think,
try
I
it.
don't think I ever played the school. Not played, even was allowed to touch the school pianos.
Yeah.
Because they had lockable lids, didn't they?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you had to be in the
had this-
upper echelons of amazing someone.
Exactly.
to-
You had
to
this
even
red
approach
cloth
it.
thing over it, and it was always locked.
Yeah.
That's so
That's
crazy.
crazy.
You
It would
play
open up
Silent
if
Night,
somebody's
so-
going to play it for assembly, you know, and we all go, okay, great as well. Right, that's enough, children. Off you go. Piss off. And,
Wow.
and that's it. And it's locked. And nobody ever. I don't know any kids in the school who ever managed to press a note on that piano once.
Mad, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
mad.
Wow.
Again, ticking boxes, isn't it? I think that.
Davey said
Yeah.
there is a synth that emulates the sounds of planets. Can't remember who did develop that.
Oh
one?
yeah, that was taken from radio emissions from planets, and then
Yeah.
you can downsample it so you can hear it,
Oh,
and
wow.
then they based the music around that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Ah,
Yeah.
Damn,
nice.
that's interesting.
I'm full of shit. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, Cress.
So do they have like a Mars patch?
I
A
think
sample?
If it's a whole CD of music, isn't it?
Yeah.
From one of they might have done some of the moons of Jupiter and Saturn as well, from what I remember.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I got to get my hands on this now. I mean, what the hell? Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, thanks, Chris.
Because you should be able to take that sample and load it into one of those instruments where you can make the sample the VCO. The VCO source, and then you can manipulate and do all sorts of stuff. You can do all sorts of things with it. It's a great source.
Has anybody ever had music be a turning point for them, like a change in directional in life?
Like, were you on a path of just chaos, and then someone introduced you to a different genre, and it changed your whole paradigm?
I don't think I was into anything when I left school. Really, I mean, I was into skateboarding, and I had a motorbike.
Oh, was that Fiona?
This is Fiona.
Hi, Fiona.
Fiona.
Hi, Fiona.
Say hi, Fiona.
Hi, Fiona.
I heard you were dancing the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't sound very Australian.
Oh,
What?
g'day, mate.
Better.
How's that?
She puts on her prim and proper voice when she's in
No.
company.
It's like, I've been here in
Since
the
nobody's
UK,
looking,
like,
it's all right.
forever.
Yeah, nah,
There
mate.
it
Tell it,
is.
yeah.
Voice, isn't
Bye, Fiona.
it? Get back to that fucking questionnaire, you.
Yeah.
Come here, what?
Down the road.
What?
He said, what?
That's
See what I have
true
to put
love,
up
by the
with.
way. That's true
Yeah.
love.
Yeah, it is.
Don't get fucked up, kid.
Oh.
Ow!
Oh,
Oh.
yes.
That was fuck it frog you threw at me.
You saw it here first, guys, on S.O.R Live, domestic abuse.
Oh my God.
I don't know how I'm still alive, personally.
Whooping Spong's ass.
Yeah.
All right, what were you saying, Cressy?
Yeah,
James
sorry,
Dyson
Chris.
said, calling the police.
I just say, look, when you left school, I had no plan, no big interest in anything, and then ended up going to a few concerts. Go, oh, this is quite cool. I think Madness was my first concert I went to, and so you sort of get into that, and then you got into like punk music, and then my brother got a bass, and he during the summer, him and some of his friends were trying to put a daft band together. Imagine Monty Python, but punk. That's what
Oh, yeah.
So he's trying to do that, and that didn't work. He had a great. They had one song they were working on that never got recorded, which was about bingo wings, which is like ladies at bingo putting their arms up in the air, and they've got like, large arms, so they're called bingo wings. Anyway, the song was about that, and then that didn't last very long. He just put the bass in his bedroom one day, and I was going like, "Can I have play of that? Have a go?" "Oh yeah, fuck it, yeah, whatever." And ended up buying it off him, and then here we are.
Yeah.
It's mad, isn't it? And then I didn't set out to get into music.
I don't think
was
anybody does.
Completely
Yeah.
accidental how it all happened. It's like, someone wasn't playing on an instrument. It looked interesting. Can I have a go? Yeah, I'm not doing it. Yeah, can if you want. Or do you want to buy it? I don't know. I'll let you know in a bit. And then you end up, I need a drum machine because drum machines are new. I'll get a drum machine for my bass guitar to play along to. And then the Casio VL Tone comes up. Oh, that's only 35 quid. I'll get that. It's just a synthesizer. It's got drums on it. I mean, it sounds shit, but it's cool. And then here we are. So many years later, house full of fucking shit.
No, I think
Not messy at all. Not messy at all.
No, I
Yeah,
think-
Just disorganised.
I think music is inside you, and it's just a matter of time before it manifests itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, because there are people who never show any because maybe it's just a fact that music just isn't in them.
Mm-hmm.
So and it's because nobody really knows until they sort of like they poke at it. And
They-
go,
they try.
"Oh,
Right,
like this.
right.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
Oh, well, hello there, doggers.
Hello.
I think
Dazio Dow Sophie Music says, I was quite a nerd. Music got me a built-in group of friends called a marching band.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite a leap, isn't it, from being? I don't know how it works, but we all listen to music when we're growing up. When we buy records or cassette tapes or if you're very young, you'd be buying CDs and downloads.
Yeah.
But
Right.
there's a leap from listening and being a what do you call it, a viewer and to
listener.
actually someone who makes music. So I
Yeah.
don't know how that works. I don't know what the trigger is for someone going like, I like that music, I want to make that music.
That's what happened. That's
Massive
what happened.
leap.
That's what happened to me, Chris. I remember hearing Sublime for the first time and hearing Eric on the bass, the band Sublime from Long Beach, and I was like, for me, I want to learn how to make that sound. I want to learn how to play freaking ska reggae. And then that was the catalyst point. That was when I first bought our Ibanez bass. It was like a $200 bass.
Yeah.
Didn't follow
Inexpensive,
through
wasn't
with it. It was just like, this is back in like 95, 96. Never fell through with it, but I would try,
Right.
But I stayed consistent with it.
Yeah.
But that was the catalyst for me.
Biscuit says you don't find music finds
Finds you.
you.
Yeah.
He's
and-
read that off the back of a matchbox, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. A bumper sticker or
Laffy
something.
Taffy.
But Azio Head and
Sorry,
Biscuit both touched on something as well, and it's the flip side to what you were talking. And Azio had said, a lot of people got shoved a violin in their arms at the age of 3, right?
Right.
And Biscuit said the recorder lessons denied the world of many musicians.
Right.
And it's very true. Like a lot of parents force things on their children,
You
right?
can't make someone like something.
Yes.
Yeah.
You really
Yeah.
Oh
can't.
yeah. Yeah.
And
yeah,
You
it's-
can make some. You can do the complete opposite. You can make
Yeah.
them hate something. So yeah, it's
Yeah, you could essentially have this amazing musician on your hands, right? And then you're shoving these piano lessons. You got to go to violin. You got to do it.
You can be like me, but better. Oh, yeah, I'll buy this, buy this, buy this.
Right.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they
Stop it.
absolutely
Hate
hate
it.
it,
Yeah.
because they want to go play with their friends, or they
Yeah,
want
they
to,
just all they want to do is sit in a mud
be a kid.
puddle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they want to be a kid.
Yeah.
But then you have some, like on the flip side, you have some whose families introduce the piano and they become savants and they love it.
Right, but it's of their
Yeah, sure.
choosing,
Yes.
right? So you
Yes.
can't force it down them. Like if they're crying, kicking, and screaming on the way to the piano lesson, or super pissed off on their way to the piano, you're never gonna make them love it.
Yeah, well, there was probably that one kid, you're going to play this piano. He's like, no. And then after like 4 or 5 sessions, he was like, wait a minute, I like this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
But that's the
a
music
one-off.
finding you bit again.
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
it?
that's the
Yes.
music
Right.
finding
Yes.
you bit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's the one-off.
Yeah.
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 Sometimes a forced decision could lead you to the right path, kind of a thing.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
after that 5th time, if they're still kicking and screaming,
Yeah, it's like you got to
You
stop.
gotta listen.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
stop. You
Yeah.
can't force your life on someone
Yeah.
else's.
I think one of the other things to take into account is how you might end up being a musician is that if you were around in the 60s and early to mid 70s, all the people that were in the bands that were known were amazing musicians, which is really good because you end up with really good music, but you also end up going like, yeah, I can't do that. That's fucking hell, that's really hard. Fucking hell. You're thinking the mountain is so high that you're looking at, and you're at the bottom of it. You're thinking, I can't do that.
Yeah.
It's not for me. Then I can't do
Yeah.
it. And then
But-
punk rock music came along. I went like 2 chords, sort of chords.
Yep.
And anything was then open, and then anything was attainable then.
Right. Power chord heavy.
Yeah. So
back then.
the mountain wasn't a mountain anymore. It was a
Right.
pebble.
But
And
you
could
had
get on
you
top
had
of
to
the
be
pebble.
good. You had to be a good player.
Yeah.
Before you were being told by people, oh look, you're not good enough to go into the music business.
Yeah. You have to be
Right.
amazing, don't you?
Because you
know?
had to be able to show a certain level of skill, because of all the everybody else that was in the music business were really really good at what they did.
Yeah, like
But like you say-
prog rock, that type of thing.
Yeah,
You look,
so-
you're
but-
amazing players.
Yeah, but then punk comes along, and then you have electro, and you've got guys pushing one note at a time,
Yeah.
sort of thing,
Yeah.
Right.
and it's doing really well, and the record company's going, oh,
Mm.
this is making us a few quid, this is acceptable, and then it just very slowly just like, oh no, it's acceptable. Anybody can play music, and it
Yeah.
was finally accepted that anybody can play music.
Yeah.
Anybody.
It was that whole thing of keeping it simple. Stupid is what really took off. It didn't have to
Yeah.
be this,
Super complicated.
this masterpiece.
Yeah.
It just had to be something that people loved.
I mean, one of my favourite chords that I still use to this day, my bless him, he's gone now, but my dog found. Honest to God, he had his head on the keyboard, and when he put up the different notes that had the longer releases, because it was an analog thing, and it produced this lovely chord, and I just found the notes. I went, I love that chord, and I was building stuff off this chord that my dog had found, you know.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then when people go, oh wow, that's a really nice chord, go, yeah. You don't go, yeah, my dog wrote this.
Yeah. Talking of dogs writing music, do you remember a band or duo called Adamski?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I remember Adamski.
one of their, I can't remember what the actual song was, but the dog wrote the sequence. Because it walked across the keyboard as the sequence was on, recorded the notes it was on, and that became the sequence.
Oh,
Brilliant.
How lucky do you have to be?
It gets worse though,
Oh,
because
no.
because the dog wrote the sequence, not him. The dog had to get a equity card
Oh,
for the
you
BBC
bullshitting.
to go.
You're
for the BBC to
bullshitting.
allow the
I believe that.
no.
Yeah, I believe it.
No,
Yeah.
that's how it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he had cause on the credits of the track was the dog's name for writing that sequence.
So our dogs are now composers.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Kent's dog is.
Yeah, Kent's dog is.
hey, okay. So part of that John Hopkins study, they did the study based on depression and what music was most likely to bring people out of depression. Okay, so when they did the study, I think they did nowhere near the amount you would normally do, but they came damn close, and they asked what the favorite, or then the question was, okay, now that we've done our study on depression, what was the most successful genre that brought people out of depression? And it kept going back to one genre alone. Now I want people to guess.
I've already answered this.
Yeah, which genre do you think it was that brought people out of depression?
Oh, Azio had guess dub.
Dub. Okay.
A division punk.
Mm-hmm. It was
James Dyson
it
said
was-
metal or classical.
metal or classical. Okay,
Reggae.
we got reggae.
Crazy said reggae. Tracker said easy, happy, hardcore.
Okay.
Dow Sophie Music says house. Biscuit says techno.
Mm-hmm.
Azio had guessed again and said classical.
It's completely mind blowing.
Some of these
Polka.
sound like people's actual preferred music to get them out of depression.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's all I've got to go on. So I would have said
Right.
film scores.
Right.
Paul Holmes says, "What do I win? A viewing. You win a viewing of live S.O.R.
Okay.
or S.O.R. live.
Okay. So you
I'm
want to know?
dyslexic.
You want to know?
Viral Beat says jazz.
Jazz.
Echo Craft says
Says
the blues.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Biscuit says ambient.
are we?
You would think ambient would send
would
them
think-
more into depression,
You would think.
right?
I'll let everybody.
Who let the dogs out?
Disco. Who said disco?
A division.
A division. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think we're going to get any more guess. The correct answer would be with Echocraft. Blues was the #1 genre for getting people out of depression. Now, if that's not an oxymoron, I don't know what is.
I think it's because blues has stories of depression. My wife left me. I lost my house. I lost my kids.
But it's depressing.
okay. And when you're in a depressed state, hear me out.
But you're not alone.
This is
That's-
what
that's-
this is what
Well, you
Right.
feel
resonates.
better when you see somebody
Yeah.
worse off than yourself.
Yes, and that's what the blues was. The blues,
Yeah.
it's self-titled. You're in the blues.
Right.
These are my blues. This is what happened to me. It's storytelling of what happened to that individual. You know,
Yeah. But I thought it was amazing. I was floored. I was like, how
Did-
could But I hear what you're saying.
Right.
Davey says blues is very depressing.
It is. It's all about lost. A lot of it. Stevie Ray Vaughan's number one was My Pride and Joy. You know, she's my sweet little baby. You know, and it's about losing her. He doesn't want to lose her. It's her pride. It's his pride and joy. It's about lost.
Right.
Texas flood.
I think it's like what Cressy said too. You're not alone.
You're not
Yeah.
alone, and people want to hear that they're not alone.
Biscuit said blues is songs to get you through shit.
Shit. Because
Yeah.
other people went through the same shit.
It's a bit like what your poem you put on. You know, the collaborative thing that we did. The poem that's on the end of our
Yes.
thing about someone being there and being with you. You don't
Yeah.
have to like you just need to be there, and that's what the blues is somebody else is in a similar situation to you, and you can identify with them, and they're along the ride with you. You're not alone. There's other
Not
people
alone.
about.
Yeah.
Eric Clapton said that. This is before he was with Cream, right? On why he loved the blues and B.B. King and all those. He said the blues for him was the thing that he was missing, and it was the thing that he held most regard because of the storytelling, because how everything was so life driven, and he fell in love with the chords and the players and their life stories, because that's what his life was. You know, when he was on cocaine and all that other shit, and he lost his son. What was the name of the? Oh my God! What was the name of the song he wrote when he lost his kid? Was it "Stairway to Heaven"? You're right.
No,
Right?
no,
Was it? No?
no. It's another track, but I know what you're on about. I can't.
Yeah,
remember.
yeah.
Where's Wagoo? Wagoo? Google. Do it.
Well, go get this shit up and going.
Well, Google.
Wagoo.
We'll
Yeah.
Google.
But Google.
That's his new name. We'll Google.
But that was Clapton's thing. You know, it's
Yeah.
like,
It's just way
Yeah.
of working through it, wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. Steve says ambient is reflective, and the electron composer
Tears
the
in
electro-
Heaven. That sounds right.
says no, ambient is uplifting.
Yeah, I think it was Tears in Heaven, because when his
Yeah.
kid died, he wrote about
Oh,
heaven.
yeah. Would
and-
you know
and-
my name? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
that's
he
it.
was,
Yeah.
yeah.
Was that Wagoo coming in with that? Did he do it?
No, that was me. That was pure Trusto 101.
But goddamn it, I said it, you guys. It was me who said it.
But what Google
Fuckers.
Google did put in there tears in heaven.
Yeah,
And he did
I think
capitalise
Music
it.
got
so
it.
he-
Got in
Yeah.
there first.
yeah. Cressy
did
fucking talked me
capitalize
out of it. That's what it
It's all your fault, Chrissy.
did. Totally talked me out of that.
Davey says goth is depressing too, all about death. Yeah, I
But
happen to
people
agree.
love it.
I happen to
Right.
agree with that.
Right.
Yeah, it's
I
very
like it.
depressing.
I really like Joy Division. I really like and a lot of the Sad
Yeah.
New Order
I like,
songs.
I like Portishead too. You
Right.
know, like
Yeah.
I like happy music as well. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
I can't do it. You know, I had this with Inke ages ago. It's like, why don't you do some techno? I can't do fucking techno. She says, what, compared to your music, it's fucking easy. I went, mate, it's not. You might think it's fucking easy. It ain't easy. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I sound crap doing it. It's just
Well,
bollocks.
it is
Not
funny
me.
because we're talking about polarities of music.
By James Dyson.
Later James.
Later, James.
See you, James.
Sometimes music can't save a soul. Case in point, what did Billie Holiday do? She shot up fucking heroin until she died. What did Kurt
Yes, so
Cobain do?
crazy.
He blew his fucking brains
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
There's
But-
some evidence he was murdered.
Okay,
so-
but
Yeah.
still, Jimi Hendrix.
right.
All these, I could name a lot of
Jim
greats
Morrison.
right now.
Yeah, Jim
Morrison.
Elvis
yeah.
Presley.
Elvis
Yeah,
Presley.
music
Yeah,
was
he was
everything
in
to them.
Studio B to death, wasn't
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
he was.
Yeah, seriously.
he? Serious stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Echo Craft says, I'm so poor I couldn't pay attention.
That's definitely off the back of a Matchbox, that one.
Right? Yeah.
You stole that shit, sir.
I think I'll invent a new type of music and call it mildly irked.
Mildly irked.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
When you drop
mean-
your keys, this is the music that speaks to me.
Ever so slightly pissed off music.
Yeah. When the batteries
Yeah.
go flat in the remote.
Or even, where's my keys music?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Music you play when you can't find your fucking
Yeah,
keys.
exactly.
Right.
AD Vision, Billie Holiday wrote "Strange Fruit." You know what that was about? I don't.
Strange fruit. We'll
Yeah,
have to
Billie
look it
Holiday.
up.
Did you find the Planet Sounds?
Yeah, there was a bunch there. I didn't know which one to pick.
Just
and I
pick
didn't-
anyone. Just let me hear.
Yeah, I don't know how to put it in the
link it?
StreamYard. Yeah, I
Oh,
haven't learned the
okay,
StreamYard yet.
okay,
all the way
okay.
through.
Put
Billie-
just put the link to it in the Discord. People can
Yeah, so
listen
people
to it
can
later.
just
Yeah.
see it.
Oh,
they can hear it
okay.
themselves.
That's
Billie
an easy
Holiday
way of
wrote
doing
some
it
good
without
shit.
getting a strike, isn't it?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. There you go.
Absolutely,
Good
yeah.
move, Cressy. Good move.
Um,
So I mean, but that goes to say music ain't all fucking peaches and rainbows then now, is it?
It shouldn't be
It's-
though, should it?
Nope.
Because then it'd be boring because it's what it's going to be and it's only one type of thing.
there's no
You want
diversity.
only one type of thing. You want variety, don't you?
Right.
Yeah.
Variety
So, I
is the
mean-
spice of life and all that shit.
So is that the same with saying if the world was all love and kumbaya, it'd be boring? You would want some hate.
You gotta have your yin and yang, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Musically, it's points of view. That's what music is. It's a different. It's a point of view of how to feel about something. Which you might feel happy, you might feel sad, you might feel angry.
Well,
whatever.
opposing fields generate momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Without it, there's no momentum.
Yeah.
Okay, so-
even within a piece of music, you could play it all slow all the way through. You could play it fast all the way through, or you could vary what you're doing.
balance.
And,
yeah,
and if you
echoes
vary
of
what you're
balance.
doing, it's probably going to be a more memorable thing, because if you're very repetitive with anything, you when we first started this, we were saying about when people were banging things together in rhythm, you can predict the future, therefore you can get into the rhythm of doing something. But also, if it's very repetitive, you can also tune out.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're trying to keep someone's interest within a song, then a bit of repetitiveness is good, because then you can latch onto it, and too much repetitiveness could be bad because you can just zone out from it.
Right.
So
Okay, let me ask you this.
Wait, before you start that, I want to finish. I got my answer. Billie Holiday's song "Strange Fruit" is about lynching in the South back in the 40s.
Oh,
I gotta,
yes,
I got to go
yeah,
back and listen
yeah.
to that now
No,
Yeah.
that
Yep.
has to be listened.
because I didn't know that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's powerful stuff.
Shit.
What was I gonna say?
Something profound.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Not really.
Okay.
Cressy.
Something profound.
No, thank you, Cressy,
Did you
because
hear
it
what
was going to be.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
What?
I said not really, Cressy.
Yeah.
You don't know yet. It might be.
By
We've now
By
built
Echocraft.
him up. It now needs to be profound. Go.
So per pound
Go.
or quarter pound?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the thought process behind silent films? What's your thought
The
on this?
thought process behind silent films.
Yes.
I don't think at the time they knew how to put sound to film.
No, that's
You're
bullshit.
gonna hate
That's-
my answer, mate.
that's
You're gonna
bullshit
really
because-
hate my answer.
Okay, before you answer, Cressy,
Go
let
on.
me address this woman first.
Okay.
In the early day, when they had silent film, they also had live bands down at the very front of the film.
That's my answer. A silent film isn't a silent film. Hello.
Or a geezer on a piano?
Okay.
Or an
Straight up.
organ.
Yep.
Or an organ.
Yeah.
So even back then, they had a band scoring the silent film.
Live band.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll retract that. There's one type of absolutely 100% silent film, and that would usually be on a pier, and you would crank a handle and watch something. That would be a
Yeah.
silent film.
That would
and
be
you
fun.
know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah. So there are silent films. I don't think you'll find them on YouTube.
Ooh,
though.
Mrs. Your bloomers. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's where score writing really started. So a guy would when there's a chase, you know, a guy's running along and another guy's chasing him.
Mm-hmm.
The cue was diddlin, diddlin, diddlin,
An art.
diddlin, diddlin.
Right.
You go, that's what you do for you know, and then for a love scene, it's slower and more
Yeah,
melodic.
plinkety plonkety piano.
Yeah,
type stuff,
and
yeah.
it was literally the birth of the film score.
Yeah.
Well, I was always, and I didn't know until in my later years, but I was always fascinated with the Oscars when they would show like the runners up in the clips and the trailers, and the band under the stage was scoring the whole Oscars live.
Right.
I always
Oh,
found
yeah.
that
And that was the
fascinating.
magic of it.
And that was the
'Cause you
magic of
didn't
it.
see it, and you
'Cause
never do.
Right. And I thought it was something they had pre-recorded to go with the segment. And it was until I forgot who the composer was, where they were like thanking the composer. And there's this whole symphony or this orchestra under the stage that's like scoring the Oscars live.
And it was almost unbelievable that they were doing all
All
of
that.
You would have thought it was all cued in by the engineers or the
Right.
producers.
And they were doing it live pretty much.
Is it possible to gather all of the emotions from any modern day film without music?
Could words do it by themselves is what you're saying.
Could words and the action of the film, could
Yeah.
it capture your imagination and could your mind
There
literally...
are a few films
I
that
would
have no
say
music
yes.
in whatsoever.
I would say yes.
I would say yes. Yeah.
But there would be a certain proportion of the audience that would feel uncomfortable
Left
without
out.
it because they're used to it.
Right.
There are a few films that have literally no soundtrack score in, but if like two actors walk into a room, they might have the TV on, or they might have a radio or a hi-fi. So there is a little bit of music in it, but it's not a soundtrack. It's just part of a song as they walk through and they walk
Yes.
out into the next scene.
So that's more of a sound effect, basically.
It's a context that they decided, the director has decided, we're not going to score it, we are going to have music in it, but it's going to be in the scene, believably in the scene.
Right.
Like they're in a car and they're in a car chase and someone's got the fucking hi-fi on in the car. Turn that shit off, we were fucking being chased by the police. You know what I mean? It's that sort of thing. It's a context thing. It's not a film score. You're still going to score it, because someone still needs to go and choose that bit of music to put in the car or in the room or wherever you're doing it, as in a choice of music that's known. And people started doing that because then you could have then they went over the top and actually just had full blown songs played. Then you'll find that when the film finishes and you can buy it on DVD, you can also buy the soundtrack of it, which is just a list of songs that you knew,
Right.
like top 20 songs.
I mean, it would also emulate real life, right? Because even with this conversation, minus the backing track of this sustained chord, it would be real life. We don't have music scoring this conversation. But you can add theatrics to this conversation, given you wanted to score it. If you wanted
Right.
to add more emotion to it.
Yeah.
The scoring of music is, I would say, it's a or can be a really, really difficult balance to figure out, and that's down to how good the director is, how much weight you put on the music. Am I helping this movie by putting the music in, or am I taking people out of the scene because they're listening to the music now rather than what's going on?
Okay.
This
I
is
mean?
why
So
there's two. You have two. I think it was David Arnold was telling me about this. You have two types of score. You have the score that acts as like a narrator to what you're seeing on the screen.
A musical guide.
Yeah,
sort of
it's
thing.
almost like So it's like a musical. What's the word? I don't know what the word is. Forget it.
Whatever.
It's We'll go with guide. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Conductor.
then there's another score, which where the score is actually an actor in the film.
Yeah, he's
Right.
he's one of the cast sort of thing.
That if the
She-
music wasn't there, you're not getting it. So, for instance, weirdly enough, Pirates of the Caribbean is actually an additional actor in the film. More than just it's not that score doesn't point. It's sort of like it's part of it.
a
Right.
bit like Jaws, maybe.
Yeah,
Is that right?
and that's why you have different characters have their own theme and stuff like
Yeah.
that kind of thing. And that,
Yeah.
you know, that's the acting score that I think he called it, and the narrative score.
Yeah. Davey
Both are hard
says.
to do.
Yeah. Davey says, "No Country for Old Men" has no score,
Yeah,
and that was
because
a
sometimes no music
great
is even
film.
more powerful.
Yeah.
Right. I have to go back and watch that now.
And that's
Right.
interesting you say that, Kent, because Senseeker says there's films, especially certain scenes, that are more powerful because there's no music.
Yeah.
Oh, the birds have no music. That's wild.
Yeah. Well, I wish I could remember the name of the film because then you could Go and have a look
And
at
it's
it for
scary as
yourself.
hell. Yeah.
And the film is blah, 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 blah. It's going along. And they put in this bit of music during this particular scene. And every time I see it, I go, no, that's ruined it. And I can't, for the life of me, remember what the film was.
Well,
But yeah, sometimes, you know, it happens and you go, oh, no, that would have been better if there was no music there at all.
Right.
But
So-
they put in music. Eesh.
So let me ask you this:
That's interesting.
if there was a director who decided to negate the whole scoring department and said, you know what, I'm just going to put whatever song I think I like in random spots in this movie that I think fits, can you consider that a score?
The director does that?
Yeah, technically.
He just negates the entire scoring department
Yeah.
and just puts his favorite songs created by whomever.
it's
got 'em
still
released.
choices. It's still choices of what
Yeah.
to put in.
Okay,
It's
if,
fine.
but
Is
if it's tastefully done,
Is it scoring?
okay.
Yeah.
So now you're
Yeah.
saying that in order to score,
Okay.
you have to have a title that you are just known for scoring.
Okay. I say that not to, you know, just willy nilly say it. So I just want to know, is there a code? Is there something that we, or the people who do this professionally must live by to consider it to be a true score?
My point of view is I don't give a fuck. Whatever works. Whatever works is the bottom line is the bottom line. So if it works with some brought in music from the top 20, then it fucking works. If it works with an orchestra, it works. If it works with someone playing some spoons, it works. I don't give a shit. If it works, it works.
If it works, it works. Interestingly enough, like Davey says in the chat here about, you know, Forbidden Planet was the
Yeah.
first movie to have a completely synth sound score. But it wasn't considered a sound score.
No, it was.
And they were not even credited, were they, until very recently.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Kent. Like, is there an upper echelon that
Yeah,
they
that's 1950.
they must, like, it must be done this way?
Yeah, yeah. In television and in film. To this day, you still have the idiots that don't really know and have no talent telling the creators what they think it should have, and they have the money, so the creators have to try and get as much as what their original idea on the screen unruined as humanly possible.
Yeah, I think the titles in the Forbidden Planet, they were called something in tonalities. It wasn't
Yeah.
called music.
Wasn't even
because
called music,
according
yeah.
to them, that's not music because it hasn't got an orchestra. You're not musicians, so we can't call it music. So we can't give you an Oscar for it, even though it's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And
Like,
how bollocks is that?
That's
That's
right.
bollocks.
It
Right.
was Charlie Brooker. Charlie Brooker did a screening up in town of Forbidden Planet, and he'd removed the score from it, and then asked people afterwards to vote on whether the score should be put back in. Right? It was 100%.
Yeah. Not
And he said
surprised.
that proves it's a score.
Yeah.
End of.
It's a really good one as well. I've got it on DVD,
Yeah.
so it's fucking ace film.
Okay. Read
A
Reanimations.
film score is an original music written specifically to accompany a film.
Yeah.
But the key word in that whole sentence there is original.
Original.
Right.
Okay, so let's. I mean, to me, that says something other. Right, Kent, from what I
Yeah.
just asked you earlier. And I mean, I don't know where she got this from,
Google.
but it
She said
seems
Google.
to me that there are some people who consider what a score should be, and some people who say this is not a score at all.
Oh, you don't have to use the word score. You could call it soundtrack. If it's a soundtrack, it's a track of sound, which could be music or whatever.
Theoretically, it's something that can't be pigeonholed. So if somebody says, "Oh, that's not a score," you go, "Well, why do you think that's not a score?" And they go, "Oh, because of A and because of B." You go, "Well, that's your opinion. Fuck off."
Right.
Exactly,
End
yeah.
of. End of. Right. I mean, can you imagine watching a spaghetti western with no Morricone music on it?
Right.
No,
Right. Is that film going to be as enjoyable?
no,
No.
absolutely not.
And it doesn't matter how good the film is, how good the actors are, how good the story is. Now that's removed. No, it's not the whole package anymore.
Yeah, if,
Right,
if you
because-
took something like that off and then you watched it, you go, "What the fuck is wrong with this?"
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You go,
Yeah,
this
exactly.
This is wrong. This is what's going on. You know,
And
it's-
it was like what Ken said, though. Music is an actual actor or narrator. It's an actual part of the film. You cannot have it
Yeah.
without the
It's
without
either
the
in
other.
the film or it's
Or it's not.
explaining the film.
Right. Right.
'Cause
Right.
you remember all those people? There was a load of people complaining about in Interstellar how the organ music they were playing when the space station thingy had a problem and he's trying to dock with it, and the organ music was getting louder and louder and louder, and it was getting like really ridiculous to almost to the point where you couldn't really hear
what they're saying.
what they were saying, right? And there was quite a few people saying, "Oh no, this shouldn't have gone. That shouldn't have happened," and everything. You know, they should have been paying closer attention and everything. But it was deliberate,
Yeah.
and what it was representing, and a lot of people didn't pick up on it. The music was the situation, and it was literally depicting that the situation was getting beyond
It's out of control.
their
Right.
their control.
Right.
And once Hans said it in an interview anyway, but once that was said to people and they watched it again, they're going, yeah, okay, I get it now. So sometimes people need to be pushed in a certain direction, but you know,
I
that's
don't
not how
know.
it goes.
Well, I didn't. So when I watched Interstellar, and believe me, I was in tune to the score because I was heavily into score at this, and I still am. I found zero complaints about this film, and to me, when that scene hit, it sent shivers down my spine. Like everything is just at its tipping point.
Right.
Like everything is at its
Right.
tipping point.
Right.
And it brought the film that much closer
Right.
to me.
And could you imagine watching that movie when he was on the event horizon without
A score.
a score to that?
Like, yeah, because that even sounds like the universe would put out some sort of sound.
Imagine trying to be the director, right? And you're putting this film together. What you've got is a script, and what you've got is you have a script. You then turn it into a screenplay, and then you have a storyboard, right? So there's no audio at the moment. There's no actual moving pictures at the moment. It's a storyboard and it's a screenplay. It's just words on bits of paper. Then you go out and film it, and you try and get the best that you can, and then you edit it all together. This is all without that supporting music. So the guys directing it has to have something in his head going like, yeah, we'll need this to fix it. We need this to underpin it. You know, it's really hard. It's a massive jigsaw puzzle that you're putting together, and you haven't got a whole load of pieces, and you don't even have the picture on the front of the box.
Right. So
It's
you think
really hard. To being a director to be a good director is incredibly difficult, and people just don't get it. I
So-
don't think.
so you
Like
do you
E-Division,
think
they're saying about there's no sound in space.
Right.
You try watching Star Wars and
No
it's
sound.
following
Right.
the laws of physics. You're in
Right.
for a really boring film. Trust me.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Ken, let me ask, or Ken or Chris, let me ask you this: do you think a director should go into post after, like, let's just say a good score was on one of the scenes, and go into post and go, you know what? I want to do something around the score. Let's make the ship go longer into the infinite abyss, or add more to the film because they went back and heard the score.
A lot of films have temporary scores as well, by the way.
Yeah.
So
No.
you have a what's the better word of calling it? A placeholder score. You know it's going to get
Yeah.
deleted, but you need something to work with.
Yeah.
So you have a guide, a basic guide that you know you're going to throw away. But you do need some sort of something just to give you an idea to help you cut the edits together, and then you go and say to the score guy, right, throw that away, and these are the edits.
Yeah.
These are the points you've got to hit, and then off you go.
No, the director's going to do his film. He will explain to the composer, whoever he's picked, the essence of the film and what he's wanting from it. And the composer will sit there and he'll mess with a couple of things, but nothing serious. And the composer, in the ideal world, the composer then is given a locked film, which means there's going to be absolutely no edits of any description done to it now. That is it.
He should be given a locked film.
He should be given a locked
Shoulda,
film.
woulda. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he writes his tailor-made score to the picture. In the ideal world. Yeah, sometimes there's a bit of like, oh, look, we're going to extend this scene by 10 seconds, or we're going to cut this scene by so many seconds. Can you just alter that bit to fit? And there's a bit
they
of
also have
juggling
test
going on.
screenings, don't they? Where
Yeah.
the audience come back going like, yeah, we don't like the ending. The ending could have been a bit better. Oh, shit,
Yeah.
we changed the ending. Shit.
Yeah, but they
And off they go.
sometimes they go, nah, leave it.
Mm.
If the director's really believing in it and he can convince the money men,
Yeah.
they'll leave it. Anyway, so but it's like everything. I mean, can you imagine 2001 without Strauss on it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But do directors?
Any John Williams film without the John Williams score on it?
Right.
Do any directors have the bollocks to tell Hans Zimmer, no, that score is not going to work?
Yeah, of course they do.
Imagine that conversation has already been done a few times.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
on many
absolutely.
occasions.
I mean, it's their film that they're
It's their
directing,
film,
and
but-
they
but-
have a vision.
Yeah.
for it.
There has to be some sort of law on if you hire a guy,
Somebody, right?
why are you traipsing in
That's
his lane?
that's my point.
You know,
If you're seeking that particular person to do the score, and they say, okay, this
I
is my
get
idea
input.
for
I
it.
get input.
Right,
Input
right,
is fine.
right.
But if you're hiring an individual because you've come to know
How much do you change them?
right, how much of do you want him to be not him?
why is a director called a director?
Which I get, Crest, but why is
Mate,
why
mate,
is
if
a
you- if
Han
you
called a Han? You know?
Yeah, but if it's the same with anything else. If you have a particular restaurant you want to try out because everybody says it's the greatest, the food there, right? And you go there, and you're given a plate of food, but there happens to be some sort of like, I don't know, nondescript dog shit on your plate for some reason over in the corner.
Yeah.
You'll go, I didn't order the dog shit. I don't. Oh, then no, that comes with the meal. Yeah, but I don't want it. Can I not have that? Yeah, sure. Okay. What do you want instead of the dog shit? Oh, can I have something else like perhaps cat puke? Yes, sure. And they go and get cat puke for you. And it's the same. It's the same relationship. You have a good relationship between the director and the composer, who can communicate with each other. So if, say, for instance, some geezer comes to Hans and says, look, I want to do this film, I want to do this, do that, and he'll mess with it and present something, and he'll go, yeah, but I was thinking more this or more that way, and go, okay, right, and go off. His job is to provide the score that suits the guy's film. What he's doing is representing him. So it's always going to be a Hans score, regardless. Because, I mean, if you look at, say, the score to June and the score to Rain Man, you couldn't be much further apart. But it's the same geezer.
I wouldn't think that someone like Hans Zimmer would want a job where whatever he turns in is amazing, thanks, bye.
Right. Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
fucking hate that. Thinking,
yeah.
am I doing any good? Because this guy just says it's great. Every time I submit, yeah, it's brilliant. Thanks very much.
Yeah.
What? No comeback, no changes, no impact, no. I really like this bit. I really don't like this bit. Just everything's fucking perfect, is it?
Right. Right.
That's the last thing I'd fucking
Yeah.
want. I want to be
Yeah.
beefed up for good things I'm doing, and
Torn down
that
for the
didn't
bad
quite
things.
work there. Can you give that
Right.
a bit of a nudge?
Criticism. Yeah. And we-
As the director, you're responsible. Like Cressy said, why is a director called a director? As a director, you're responsible for directing them in their job. You have the art coordinator, you have the music editor, you have the person scoring the movie, the music composer who's going to put all the original scoring and all the songs used in that into a soundtrack. So the director needs to, gather up everybody and make sure that they're doing their jobs accordingly.
Yeah, it's a
If he
massive team.
if he doesn't, along
you
with
look
the
at the
producers,
credits, how many people are in the credits
Yeah.
when,
Right.
when the film's ending, you're trying to get
Yep.
out your seat.
Yep.
There's like
Oh,
fucking hundreds of them.
yeah, along with the producers. And by the way, all those people are under my responsibility when I'm on the project to make sure those motherfuckers get a check
Yeah.
every week.
But everybody,
if you look in Hans Zimmer's stable, on and off, he will have people like Mel Weston. He will have people like Howard Scarr. I mean,
That
Howard
was my
Scarr,
next question.
Howard Scarr. I mean, he's right. All the beautiful patches that are in what's the plugin? The UHE plugin. Oh God, me and my memory lately.
UHD.
Yeah, the biggie.
I don't know
Oh,
too many plugins.
it's got everything in it. The one, the guy who also did the D50 stuff.
Zebra,
Oh no, that's Zebra. Thank you. Yeah.
Right.
So he's
Yeah,
done.
people in the chat.
Wagyu and Azio Head and
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
No,
but funny enough-
Google, you mean?
Wagyu. Oh,
Wagyu.
Wagyu, sorry.
Yeah. No, but you also have Matey Boy from Spectrasonics. He did a lot of the programming for Blade Runner 2049,
Yeah.
for instance, and using one of the 80s that I did for them, and they're doing all this stuff, right? And it's loads and loads and loads of people, just
Everybody's trying to
just
do the
off
very
in
best
side
they
rooms,
can.
really,
Yeah.
really good at what they're doing, and
Yeah.
they're doing all their bit, and it all comes together. Admittedly, I don't want to take anything away from Hans, but literally, he's responsible for a percentage of that score,
Right.
right? But he's the name, and that's what the
Team.
studio want.
Mm-hmm.
But there's
So-
all these hugely talented people underneath.
So,
Yep.
so does he? This probably goes for Marilyn, and you can't, or Cressy. So when Hans he has the job, right? He's like, okay, I'm up for the job. I have this. Is there like this Rolodex that he goes through and says, I want this cello player. Does he literally sit there and hand picks every single entity to run the score, or is that something?
He's built that up over years.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's on
He's
his
got a
rider.
team.
So
Got
it's
a team.
It's in his
literally sort of like he
contract.
pushes the alarm button.
Yeah,
All these people turn up.
yeah. It's built into his
And
contract.
Would
he
you
has
say-
his constant stable that do the touring with him as well.
Would you say he's a musical director as well as a musician?
Yeah, absolutely.
Within
He's-
himself.
He's
yeah.
actually directing his team, isn't he, as well?
Yeah.
As well as writing it and
Yeah.
being the guy who's doing the overview, who might do the big motifs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he's got loads of people that he works with.
Well,
I wouldn't be
when Mel
sup-
Weston was here, he told me about how on one occasion, I think they were doing Batman Begins. He said, literally, Hans popped his head in the door and he said, "Come up with a sound that sounds like big bat wings." Ka-dunk, gone.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's calling up all these various instruments like zebra and all the rest of it to come up with that whoosh whooshy sound that they used on the film, and it was built into the score. And that's Mel Weston's sound, but it doesn't say Bat Wings by Mel Weston in the credits. It's just a big list of people, and they're all doing different things.
Yeah.
But again, it's always, and as Hollywood has always been, it's about a name. So Hans is the name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pull up Steve Elbow's comment, please.
Don't forget the.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget the Blade Runner before the later director's cut, etc., had the bloody voiceover slap on the original because someone in power decided the audience wouldn't know
Yeah.
what was going on without it.
Yeah. It's a wonder that original Blade Runner ever got into a cinema. There was too many chefs, and that broth tasted like dog piss, essentially.
I think the idea of the narration was mimicking the 1940s films, like Sam Spade type film.
Yeah. Well, that's what they went for.
That was their point of view of why they chose to do that.
Yeah. But they chose to do it because they thought there wasn't enough. They didn't trust the audience, and Hollywood do this all the time. They think their audience are idiots.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
Well, it's a bit like it's literally what you said like 10 minutes ago, talking about that space film when people didn't get the rising of that stuff.
Yeah.
They didn't get
exactly. Yeah.
So sometimes, it's true. People are different. Some people get stuff, some people don't. Maybe they did a test audience and they didn't get it, thinking, "Oh shit, they're not going to get this film, are they?" So they did they put a band-aid over it, trying to fix it.
Yeah.
Okay, which better represents this this motion clip that I've just conjured up in my mind. Okay,
Good conversation, by the way.
Yeah,
it
this is
is.
great.
Go with me on this. Okay, picture a man in a space suit on the moon, and he's just hopping along. No music, because in reality, this is what it sounds like. Okay, it's just a vacuum. Apparently, I don't know for a fact. Picture the same clip with either one of us. You know, it doesn't have to be anybody famous. Now put a score to it. 60-second. Which one is going to be more profound?
We'll find out on January the 17th.
Yes, we will.
Or before.
Or before.
But it doesn't take to have a little imagination to run it through your mind and just look at it from an art standpoint. Okay, we can all do that. I know what we're going to do, but which one in your mind would be the most profound as an art aspect?
Depends on your point of view.
It depends on your point of view.
If you don't believe in the moon thing that they went to the moon, your score might be, let's make it look stupid and silly.
Yeah, clown music or something.
Yeah, yeah. As in, it's load of bollocks. If you absolutely believed in it, you want some amazing, uplifting, sort of majestic type music.
Yeah.
Okay, but this ain't a general fucking question. It's literally geared to you two, or anyone in this room or anyone in chat. For you, the eye of the beholder. I'm asking Kent, Cresshead, Daryl,
All right.
Lamar.
The first question that I'm asking myself in this particular scenario would be, all right, how am I approaching this? Do I want to make this, do I want to treat the clip as historic? That's one kind of music that I would put to it if it's historic, which would encompass brass and some string and stuff like that. Do I want to look at this as perhaps play with it a bit and sort of like just on the other side of the horizon there might be some sort of like, creature waiting for them kind of thing, in which case a completely different kind of score comes up.
Like the
So it's all about how you enter it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just how you decide how you're going to play with that. Because I haven't got a director here saying, "Oh, actually, this clip is being used in a horror film." They go, "Oh, okay, right," and off you go, and you go into a certain area and use certain instruments and sounds. So, but cold like this, yeah. If I was going to treat it as for what it is, an actual historical moment that happened. I'm gonna go brass and strings and stuff like that.
Yeah, very corny.
Strauss-like.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. But there again, it also has. It's kind of also at the same time safe and like, would be, wouldn't it? Kind of thing. So it's going to be down to the notes and how interesting I could make it instead.
Oh, that's interesting. What about you, Cress?
You'll find out.
Do you
Got to admit though,
score
Chris,
it?
it's not the easiest question in the world to
It's
answer,
not,
is it?
but
No. I've got an idea of what I want to do, but I'm not in the. I don't want to tell you.
okay.
So I guess
I've had
we know
60
which.
years of bullshitting practice on my side.
Yeah.
I guess we know what video Cressy's gonna pick.
I'm
Yeah,
older.
he could tell us, but we'll never understand until we hear it.
But I would definitely think that option 2 would be much easier for me to do than option 1.
Right.
Yes.
But if I was going to do option 1, I'm already going, piano. It's piano, mate. And, maybe a string quartet, nothing bigger. And even then, again, that's sort of like, of course, because that's what everybody else would do. With that genre, or has been done, I should say, not what everybody else would do.
Yeah, you can either join the crowd or you could decide I want to go off on a tangent and do something different.
But that's kind of the film scorey guy in me. I'm always constantly looking for the most likely thing that will be accepted.
In a way, doing the typical thing is actually harder.
Right.
You can,
Right.
No, it totally is, because if it's typical, you've got preconceptions about how it should sound, so then you need to match up to it. If you're doing something different, then
It's
the world
open.
is your albatross, as they call it.
It's open.
I just wonder how many people are going to resort back on the things they've already watched and heard from films similar and go, that's it. That's what I'm going to do. Because it's going to be quite hard to come up with your own iteration if you've never done this before.
Right.
And that's why I think we purposely picked those two films, because they were going to be easy to score in a sense, because because of the type of films they are, and they're going to be hard to score if you want to be original.
Or like you
Right.
said,
That's what I'm saying. Like
to the period.
how are
Yeah.
you how are you not going to
So it's different if we put up a film of someone in a Formula One car going around a racetrack. Everyone gets the sense of hurry up.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
everyone gets the sense of, okay, I'm moving fairly quickly here. It's kind of one direction. Unless you want to be the oddball and go, I'm going to write the slowest.
I'm going to do a synchrotron.
Andy drone to this.
still here.
Which
which is still
Yeah.
here saying good night, by the way.
Oh, yeah, he's still
Which-
I'll
if
just say
done-
good night to him.
right,
Well, again,
Yeah, again.
which if done right could be a good score to it.
Right.
You know,
anything can fit.
anything can fit.
And there will be people in the chat here, as I've heard from, noticed from last night. Just actually, as just a side note, watching Popcorn Night last night was a massive eye-opening experience for me. I mean, really, really was. I watched that show and I was just gobsmacked at the amount of fucking talent.
Yes.
Are we fucking
in
lucky,
that
eh?
column, right?
Are we
Yeah.
lucky?
And I'm listening to this stuff, and I'm going, "Oh my God, why aren't these people? Why aren't these people signed or anything? What the hell is going on?"
Yep.
I heard some fantastic stuff yesterday. It was absolutely. I'm sort of like, oh, that was. I felt like I should have paid to enter
Right.
and watch
Right.
and hear this. You know, it was brilliant.
And we always say that. We say it all the time.
Always,
We're
yeah.
so blessed to have a family that is so
Fantastic.
talented.
Yeah.
And we
a lot of
mean it.
these-
That's the difference. We mean it. We're not just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
mean
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
well, I've got nothing to gain from that at all.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean,
exactly.
That track that I submitted yesterday is actually part of a film score that I
Right.
wrote.
And I'm sure it's
To a film
genius.
that doesn't exist. I wrote it to a book. Oh.
Oh.
So I love the book, and nobody's been brave enough to make the film yet. And I wrote a score to the entire book. And that what you've got there's a lump of it, but you've lost it.
I'm still trying to figure out where he submitted it. I can't find it in my
No,
emails.
no.
I can't
And
find it.
honest
in
to God,
Discord.
when I sent it to you, I went, "Oh, why did I send that? What was I thinking?
Where did you send it?
Oh God, I don't know.
He's hidden
Good
it here
God,
now.
Ken.
Maybe your mail server got it and went, ugh,
Oh, yeah.
and dropped it in the bin.
I went and looked. I even checked my spam folder and everything. I can't.
You got to resend it.
It
I
might
told
not have
him-
gone through. It might have been too big, maybe, and it's gone. Nah, not sending that.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
not
there's a-
receiving it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it might have bounced.
maybe.
It might have bounced.
Yeah, it might
Yeah.
have just bounced. Yeah.
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 And real quick, I have to say this. This is not something the S.O.R family has, this is something, this family we picked up from Inky and Hardware Jams, right? This talent has already been out there. I'm just glad that we at S.O.R could put it in the Popcorn Night and people can see the family members and the artists that we shared together on a Friday, right?
Yeah.
Like this is something well before us. We're just highlighting something that was already established. And for you to say that, Kent, this is something I live every Friday when I listen to these people we put up here on this screen. I'm always set and go, oh my God, did you hear what fucking Simon just put out?
Yeah. Right.
Like how is he not signed? And I'm
Yeah,
always,
exactly, yeah.
I'm always mouth open by the talent that we have here
We
and
always
surrounded
have
by.
so much fun, and then we're always sad when it's over.
Right.
Over, but
Yeah.
like my brother says, the fact that he and I's are accepted and sitting with these people, which
Yeah.
we call titans.
Right.
Yeah.
On
obviously
the shoulder of giants.
we're on the shoulder of giants,
Yeah.
and it's just you have to be humble
Right.
and accept that you're surrounded by really talented fucking
And
That's
one of the
amazing.
most, and I don't know about you guys from last night, but one of the most profound things I have ever heard and listened to
Oh, I know what you're gonna say.
was Steve Sonus Lucius
I love that
piece
thing.
he did.
Yes.
I don't know what it was about it. I could not fucking sit here and
But
tell
it
you
was
what it was.
satisfying.
Yeah. It was too short.
But it was 100% gold.
It was
Yeah.
satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
The voice that matched the period of the, I guess it was the radio tower. I don't even know what it was, but the consistency and the repetitiveness of
And
it
how it repeated, you
Yeah.
know?
was genius. And it was something so new, refreshing.
Biscuit says can't use a WeTransfer to send it. It's able to send bigger files. So I
Oh,
think
okay.
I think it is probably the size, and it probably got kicked back to you. Yeah.
Ken,
but
I'll have to
you
summon
gotta
up the courage to send it again now.
Yeah, you have to send it. You have to send
Oh,
it.
please send it. I'm sure it's brilliant.
Cressy has something to say.
No.
yeah. Ken, I've got one thing I would really like from you.
Go
I'd
on.
love you to believe in yourself and actually deliver some music.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know what?
I know
I'm-
you're fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yep.
do you know what? I'm frightened of
Well-
believing in myself.
Get over yourself.
Yeah, I know.
You
Just
play
put
with
it
us.
out there, and then
Yeah.
we'll just
Oh.
swoon over your stuff, man.
How about how about we start with us believing in you, and then you follow along.
Yeah,
Let's start with
Oh,
that.
okay. All right, that sounds like a plan.
Okay.
yeah,
Well,
There you go.
You've played with us on some of these closings,
Yeah.
yeah.
and we know that you have the fucking mustard, sir. Don't deny us your,
You've got the gumption.
you've got it. Don't deny us
Yeah.
our possible last dwindling years. I mean, we're all getting older. We're not getting spring fucking chicken, so don't be
Nope.
hiding nothing now
Yeah,
or
that's-
holding out.
That's true enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not a
Very
trial
true.
run, this, mate, is it? This is it.
This is it.
I often look at myself in the mirror in the morning and go, who the hell is that old git?
I'm fine when I look in the mirror; it just breaks.
Yeah. Where's that dark-haired, sexy beast that used to be in here? Where's he gone? Can we have him back, please?
Look, look at what Viral Beats said. Like I said, if you don't believe in yourself, we will and continue to believe in you until you follow along. But Viral Beats said, playing with Kent meant everything to me.
That's what I said when I got off. I was like, fuck. We were playing with Cresshead, Kent,
Yeah.
Robbie. Like, is it just me or have we reached the top of this mountain?
Right.
Yep.
You know, like anybody that comes from the S.O.R family or the Hardware Jams family and they play with you and you guys do this grandiose thing together, it doesn't get any
Better than that, yeah.
I'm not looking at fucking these celebrity
Yeah,
names.
no.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at people who are here.
We got
Yeah.
celebrities
right
in our
now.
chat now.
These are
I
celebrities.
know.
Yep. And then look, listen to Jerry, because he Uncle Jerry has everything figured out. He says, "I just quit looking in the mirror. Problem solved. Done.
He's got a point there.
He's got a fucking
Yeah.
point.
Done."
No, I did something once. I don't recommend it, which was a track that I had written, and I was personally quite pleased with. I sent it to Hans and asked him to have a listen to it, and then give me a honest and as honest an opinion on it as possible, please. And he did. And I wish I hadn't sent it.
Oh, yeah.
When you ask
I
people
really
to
wish
be
I-
honest, and they are, then it
Well,
might hurt.
It didn't hurt. It didn't. But
It did.
because he pointed out things, he goes, "Oh, you really should have done this here and done that there, and then break this up and do this, do that, and the other. By the way, you can't mix for shit. Get somebody else in to do that for you." Okay, noted. And I took notes of what he said, and I went, "Yeah, okay, cool. However, he did say you sound well in this particular track. He said I sounded like Morricone.
All right.
And he said that's not a good thing. You've got to try and find your own thing.
Yeah, you need your own voice. If you can
You
find
need
it.
your you need your own thing. Once you've got your own thing, you can dabble, lean into these various people that you admire. sort of thing.
All you got to do is keep making music. If you only do the occasional bit of music, you're not going to move forward quick enough.
Yeah.
Because you'll be stuck where you were, and you won't be able to see the next
Right.
10 things down the line. You know.
Right.
But I did think that my mixing, the way I mixed was okay. But he said no. He said that's really, really, really bad. It's really bad mixing. Honest to God. He said you're focusing on certain points and boosting them where you're not taking into consideration everything else that's in the mix. He said it's the worst thing you can do. It's a gun to the head. Okay. Oh, I thought it was good at mixing. Oh, okay.
I like what Luke Sinseeker told me one day. He said, you know, everybody has these complaints about the wave state, the Korg wave state. And I told and Luke knew I didn't know much about synthesis and much about functionality, and I'm still learning. And Luke said, you know, that's the beautiful thing about it, though, is you love the wave state. You get in there and you do what you do. It's a fabulous machine to you. And because you don't know all of the shit that everybody else knows, you're not packing it.
Right. You have this innocence about you.
You have this innocence and you have your own style, your own look at this piece of hardware. And it's amazing to you.
Meaning you're not looking at what it doesn't have. You're looking at everything that it has to offer. Yeah.
And you're manipulating it.
You're loving it.
Right. And in many ways, I guess the reason why I'm saying that, Kent, is stop looking at what others have done and what they're doing and basing your self and skill off of them and what the sound of Kent Spong should be like. Maybe start finding your sound and what your home is like and what your life has been and what your dogs do for you and how you feel when you're rebuilding those synthesizers.
Yep.
You know, and what Cresthead just told you to get your head out of your ass.
Yeah, because there'll never be another Kent Spong.
Because there'll never be another Kent Spong. You know, this
for that.
And this moment.
What
and
a
this
lucky
moment,
world.
right?
That's utopia.
You're it, mate. You're it. You're a one-off. You're a unique person.
Yeah.
There's one of you.
Yep.
In this moment we're living in right now, like.
There won't be another one.
You are so annoying. You know, the other day, I think we're just trying to get sound levels or something. And everyone's going like, it was one of these jams, wasn't it? And everyone's playing something. All right, play your drums, Steve, or whatever. And like, you're tapping, is that loud? Yeah, a bit louder, blah, blah, blah. And then got round to Kent and said, okay, Kent, you have a go. And all you do, you like, played one chord. It's like, oh, I fucking give up. Fuck this.
Right.
You know what I mean? Fucking bloke.
Right.
What it was no movement. It was literally one chord, one sound, super wide sounding. It's like,
And it was perfect.
how am I supposed to
Right.
compete with that fucker?
Right.
Yeah. He's got more talent in his 3 fucking fingers at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stationary.
Please make some music, mate.
And
Yes,
please.
and here's an
please
example.
make
No,
Kent.
I'm going to.
Music.
Honestly, I'm like I said, I'm on holiday now
Good.
until the new year. Actually, if I like it a lot, I might bung a couple of extra weeks on it. But this is the first time in it's nearly 3 years that I will not be working on anything, and I'm free to navigate and do stuff. And
Have
it's
some
like,
fun.
Yay.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm go-
Kent.
get some use out of this bloody
Listen
stuff.
to me. Listen to me, Kent. Okay. I want you to pick a synthesizer right now. Scroll to any patch, not your favorite patch.
Oh, yeah, go
Any
on.
He said, oh.
any patch. Okay?
Yeah,
Any patch.
yeah.
Give us
Kent
literally.
is now thinking of patch numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Give
right.
us
74. Oh, well, I'm 74.
I
Oh
don't
dear.
know. No idea.
give us 3 minutes of just anything
Of Kent.
of Kent.
Raw emotion.
Come on.
What?
To
Yes.
break the cycle right now.
Because if
just
I fucking told Lamar, give me three minutes of Moser 505, he would do it. If I told Cresshead, give me 3 minutes of Cressy, he would do it, right? He'd pick any fucking
No,
thing
he
and go.
wouldn't because he says, I'm not set up, you bastard.
Oh, it's that
I'll be
sound.
coughing for 3 minutes. That'll be it.
Right.
It's that sound. Sorry.
But the issue is, they would all do something.
All right. Okay.
Oh, there you go. He's thinking.
ran out of cords.
He had no idea.
Wow.
Okay,
That
Cressy.
fucking work.
Cressy.
Yeah,
Is there
it
any reason why?
Fucking
That's a
worked.
Cressy rap right there.
Cressy.
And rap.
Is there any reason why he could not have submitted that to Popcorn Night?
Exactly. Exactly. Anna Motion said, well, I got goosebumps. I think somebody said, well, there's no point in turning in stuff now. Somebody said, well, I guess
Banned.
he wins, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, bad. I'll put that in there.
Uncle Jerry's World said, Kent wins already. Well, there it is, right there.
Bigger.
I must admit, I love writing stuff that makes the dogs fall asleep.
No.
There you go.
There
Bigger
you go.
point.
That's part of you, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. And the bigger point is, look how many people already like believe in you.
Yeah.
And
You
that
might
was-
not believe in you, but we fucking do, mate.
Yeah.
Right,
And that was
exactly.
Cressy's idea to put the video up.
Yeah.
He's like, hurry, quick, put option 1. And I
Brilliant.
was like, oh,
Yeah,
shit.
because I'm playing away and then look up and went, oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I go, all right, I'll try and follow it. And that's when it started to get a little bit.
But it worked. It worked.
It
It
worked.
worked without the video playing.
Yeah.
You know, it was already working in my head, thinking this will
Yeah.
fucking work. This will.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Good job, Cressy. Brilliant.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Director Cressy.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. I mean, but that's.
I mean, you're mixing shit, but other than that,
Oh,
it's
yeah. Yeah. mate, I can't even bake a cake. My mixing is that shit.
Oh, God.
I mean, that's the beauty of it, though, right? That in the moment, don't think about it. Just go
Just
for
go.
it.
This is the
Go.
other thing, though. This is the other thing. You were just playing one instrument, one line, one thing. It fucking worked. You don't
Yes.
need strings, trumpets, fucking whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever works. If
And
that's
that
a
was
piano, it fucking works.
Beautiful. Yeah. Anna Motion
Yeah.
says she got goosebumps.
Yeah.
Poor Crazy Rabbit says he's selling his gear tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. Do not do that. Trust me. No.
Oh,
No, I mean,
jeez.
because it's, you know,
Let me ask
it's
you
like I
this,
said,
Kent.
that stuff I was listening to yesterday. I'm just listening to this stuff going,
Okay, Kent, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
But you're there,
After-
but you're with them, Kent.
Yes,
Everybody
after-
equally said, wow.
After listening to yourself right now, I have to know, what do you think about it? Like, what do you truly think about that little piece that you did?
oh, it needs more.
Okay.
It needs more
outside of the
structure.
bullshit. Outside of the bullshit.
Kent. Like,
What-
Oh,
what-
okay. Nothing. I think the tune's there.
It worked.
yeah.
It was a little magical moment that just dropped out of the fucking sky.
Yes,
Yep.
it did.
You know,
Case in fucking point.
Yep.
I mean,
We-
it's I think it's something that I started writing a couple of years ago, and I went, yeah, I'll get back to that one, and moved on, which I do a lot, probably more than I should. But that just then, it kind of, oh, la la la, and, oh yeah, I remember this one, and start playing little bits of it, and then just messed around with it a bit more, just ran with it.
yeah.
I know, there's people who say, oh yeah, well you sound like Vangelis, and I go, yeah, well that's because that's deliberate, because I want to. And they go, and at one time of day, people say, yeah, we've already got Vangelis though. You go, yeah, you fucking ain't now, have you? So
do you
you
think
might be glad.
Do you think the reason why you're holding yourself back is because you're worried people are going to say you sound like this?
Someone else? Yeah.
No, because it's never really worried me for the last 40 years, to be honest.
So
it's
what's
not, it's
holding-
not
Then what's
What's-
the, then
what's
what's the
holding you-
excuse? We're trying to get to the root here.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just sort of like.
You got a little mental stumbling block somewhere.
Yeah, something's holding
it's
you
something.
back.
It's something going on that just makes me go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of alarm bell goes in the back of my head. Go, no, don't. You'll set yourself up for a fall here, sort of thing. I don't know. I honestly don't know. If I knew what it was, I'd probably would have tried to address it
the
by
only
now.
true way to lose a race is not to run at all.
Well, yeah, this is true.
Yeah.
But I mean, I make all the right sort of moves. I mean, I buy the gear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's a frustration for Fiona, but she goes every time I look at your bank account, she goes, it's double figures all the time. Doesn't matter how much money you earn, it's always double figures. And I go, yeah, I keep buying stuff, don't I? And
Me
there's a
and
reason
Inky
for that,
used to talk
because
about-
I used to be so poor all my life and watch everybody else have stuff, and I didn't have stuff because I didn't work, so I'm not going to have any money. And then instead of getting employed, created my own job. And suddenly I had money, and I'm going, right, I'm going to find out what it's like to buy a TV. What's it like buying a car? What's it like buying a synthesizer? But I just went fucking crazy with it. And I don't have money. I never have money. The money comes in and it goes. I mean, the bills don't help and stuff, but just the usual thing. But I earn more money than the bills, but it still goes. This. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? And then go, yeah, I'm not going to do anything with it publicly.
Wagyu said something that I was thinking. Matt, could you pull that one up?
Which one?
It's we all like.
We all sound like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we all sound like influences.
Yeah, we all sound like our influences in various ways. Even Jean-Michel Jarre last month was saying, as musicians are all thieves from our influences.
Yeah.
Lawyer Saturday besides him starts shifting himself. LOL.
But that's so true, because all my influences and people that I love, yeah, I may not sound 100% like them, but I take a piece of them and incorporate it into my playing. You're never going to get away from sounding like somebody because we all share this shit. We all steal each other's expression. And who you sound like, whether intentionally or not, is just an expression of someone else's imprint on you, which they fucking stole from someone else.
Right.
Inspired is a better word than stole.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Right. But that leads me to a deeper question for Kent is, and it may be hard for you, Kent, but who is Kent? Outside of your name, who are you?
Again, that's not an easy question because we don't always self-diagnose ourselves
and don't let
to really know ourselves.
And don't let ego just say,
Hurry up and answer.
Let's answer because he asked this. We ought not wait, Like if we need to come back to this question, we can.
I'm just this agoraphobic that got a bit lucky. That's all. I'm just
You were still Kent before you was an agoraphobic, though.
Yeah, but that Kent had dreams. He had plans. He wanted to do things all over the world and all the rest of it. Now, I have to summon up enough courage to drive down to the shops. So, I'm very inward, I suppose, because agoraphobia may be very inward anyway. And so I didn't really have friends unless they were willing to come to me. So I mean, like when you say about you got your family in the chat here, they literally are, because I don't have any family left. Any family, real family I had is dead. And I feel for these people, and with Wagyu in hospital, Wags, with Wookie in hospital, Ramsey's dog getting heat stroke and nearly dying and stuff like that, and this is all like, important shit for me. I treat it's like my family. This is why the pub is like it is, where I put the link to come in, and anybody can come in and talk about what you want, do what you want, say what you want, go for it. It's literally an open door, because anybody that's there,
it's your virtual
as good as
front room,
family.
isn't it?
Yeah. So I never did it where, you just have me and I talk to somebody else, and people can come into the chat and contribute, which is fine. But if they have something they want to say, something they want to do, and they can't get in, so it's there. You click on it, you come in, and talk about whatever you want. Or if they need help, yeah, let's go for it, mate. What can we do? How can we help you? because people helped me. You know, I was an agoraphobic, mate. I couldn't afford a screwdriver, and I'm trying to start a company repairing synthesizers, which is an insane idea when you think about it. Fortunately, it worked, but I had help. I had people who thought, all right, let's see what you can do then, and put a screwdriver in my hand. And I never forgot it, so I've always tried to pay forward. Always try to pay forward. You know?
That's you.
Yeah. You know, I never forgot how things could have been. Things could have been really, really bad.
Now that you said that, because that's a beautiful, beautiful story, the musical piece you played was actually a score to your own life.
Yes.
Oh, I think everything I write is coming from here and here. It's I don't you know, if you have like something happen to you, a particular incident, I don't tend to draw from that for musical instrument. It's just however I'm feeling as a person at any one point.
Right.
I'm a guy about fantasy, and I just had this fantasy just now, like within the 10 seconds. Would it be great if everybody in the S.O.R family right now went out and scored this spectacular film and outshined every last one of these motherfuckers? No, to them, these people are nobodies. To them. And we go out and we do the best job ever, and we become the next great big sensation. And you hear our stories.
Right.
Our individual stories are where we all came from.
Right.
How great would that be?
And I don't think it has to be a fantasy. I think, you know, could we coordinate this huge grandiose of all of us together to put something aside, much like what Kent is struggling with, right? Put something aside and let's do it as a group. But before we entertain that,
Are you not doing that already?
We are.
we are, but we're
Yeah.
not. We are,
are.
but we're no. Hold on. We are, but we're
You
not.
are.
We're not fucking close to doing that, and I'll explain that later.
We're closer.
We're closer.
Closer.
We're closer. That's exactly right, Cressy. Okay, but Kent, now here's another challenge while we're doing this, because we're in the fucking moment. Okay. What does Kent look like when he's putting himself in another stage of discomfort? What's it like when you're actually trying to seek discomfort? Are you seeking discomfort, Kent?
I think I try to avoid it as much as humanly possible.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Let me hear what that sounds like.
Oh, okay. Ooh, all right. So you want something that's more?
I mean, don't think too hard about it.
No.
Kent. Okay.
I'm just thinking about what it's like when I have a panic attack and I'm not. Like, for instance, I get into the Chrysler and the bastard won't start, and I'm 3 roads away. Mate, it's only a 4-minute walk, but I go into a panic like you
Okay.
wouldn't believe, a mess. Okay, let me think. Strangely enough, I'm being drawn to the 80.
Who'd have guessed?
Exactly. There is yeah. Ooh.
It's your go-to synth, mate. So I'm not surprised at all that you go to it.
Pretty much like that.
Okay, and here's where I'm going with that. Continue that for 3 minutes, and you'll see what my next statement will be.
Okay.
Just take us on this for 3 minutes, Kent. Please.
Let me take this into a...
works.
Why does that shit work too?
Right.
Why does that one work so goddamn well?
But the thing is that
No, Marilyn.
It worked the best before the video came up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before he knew there was a video kicking.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
yeah.
The thing is, Marilyn, I'm gonna be Kent's partner, and then we're gonna.
No,
work
there's
our
no,
way
there's no
through.
partners. Watch what Crazy Rabbit said. Yeah, wait, wrong one. Where are we? It's going away. Yeah, I don't know who that fucker is either. Crazy Rabbit. Who is that dude?
I've got Ken's got a new name from me.
Who
Your
the fuck
Pants
is Hans?
Glimmer.
Pants Glimmer. Sir Pants.
Crazy Rabbit said, "Who the fuck is Hans?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know. I have no idea.
Ken, now,
Yes, dear.
let me follow up the reason why I had you do these exercises.
Insanely amazing.
Okay.
Yep.
So each time you put yourself in discomfort, do us a favor, and you don't have to do it with all of us watching, but do 3 minutes of just what you did on air, okay?
Okay.
And every time you do that, recognize what you have done musically and you expressing that. Then I want you to push yourself faster and further, Kent, outdoors, different destinations, and recognize how that discomfort bothers you so much. Hurry back home if you must, and write another 3 minutes. And you need to keep seeking this discomfort so you can keep scoring your discomfort. Sooner or later, you're not even
It's
going
like a form of therapy.
You're not even going to recognize you're out and about anymore. You're not even going to recognize what your discomfort was.
To watch a tree and watch birds and just to do simple shit. Watch grass just shine from the sun.
And the more you seek that discomfort, the more information you're going to put behind the music you're playing.
What Google said, can't believe Kent got his entries done already. That was easy.
That's what I'm saying. They just worked.
They work so
They work well.
beautifully.
And you're
both
so
of them.
armed with everything you need,
Yeah.
and you don't need half the shit you have.
And I'll say this.
True.
None of us in this room has had their fucking music analyzed by Hans Zimmer.
Except for you bastard, you
And
hog
you
writer.
and you're that good to where he gave the time and energy to critique you.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's funny. There's a musician that we all know in this room, and he's in a band called the Manchester Orchestra. And he has this saying he says a lot. We just repeated it today. And this is for everyone. And he says in the song, I already know what I don't already know. And to me, that is one of the most profound
I love
things
that lyric, yeah.
you could say to someone.
I like to
Or just say out loud.
I told Mash this. I like to say ignorance is bliss.
Yep.
In your mind, you're just as a god as anyone else because you don't know any different.
And some of the things that scare you scare a lot of us, Kent. I think we all deal with the Kent syndrome in a weird way. I know we all do.
Oh yeah. And if you
Yeah.
overcame that, you once came from that. Because I don't know one musician who ever thought, you know what, I made this music and it's going to just, unless their ego is fully blown, it's just, this is going to crush everybody. This is the best music ever. There was always some angst and some remorse or some indecision to put your art out there to be scrutinized.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Good
I
night,
think,
Davey.
Yeah. Good night, Davey. And I
Night,
think
Dave.
we're all fucked up in this weird way that, I mean, look at us all here right now. Everyone in the comment section and us on the screen, we're fucked up in some weird way,
Everybody's fucked up. They're watching
Yeah.
us.
right?
You're all weird.
You gotta be. You just can't come to the SOR with a decent mind and go,
You're all fucking weird.
Right, I got this.
All the same people left ages ago.
All of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
this place is fucked up.
But yeah, Kent, it would be nice to see you in hardware jams. It would be nice to see you doing popcorn
Yeah.
Fridays and
Popcorn
putting yourself
night.
out there and just really start seeking something more than Kent. Like our
But
time
it is kind
isn't
of the
long.
idea. It is kind of the idea because one of the things that I put in place, he said, hopefully, is to be from now on is to do less work and buy less stuff. Because if I
Yeah.
buy less stuff, I don't have to be
Work
working down
more.
at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
So with less work will come more time for me to do more of the things I want to do rather
Yeah.
than working.
You see, we here at the Continental, not only do we mend bridges, but we also can get you out of your own
We fix
headspace.
people.
We fix people here at the
We
S.O.R. United.
deep dive into
Yes.
people's
Yes.
Our ambassador
souls.
Cresshead also goes out and he shows off his wonderful package, and people
Wasn't
are amazed.
him.
Right?
Can I just
Stop
say
it.
something about Kent?
Yeah.
Yes.
Me and Inku are or were very frustrated with quite a few people, where we can see they have so much potential. Well, two things: so much potential, so much fucking gear, and they do fuck all with it. It's really, really frustrating. Really frustrating because I know you're really good at your doing whatever you put your mind to. You'll do the very best you can.
If I can,
So
yeah.
we'd love to hear more from you. I think the things you need to get away from is little stumbling blocks, and some stumbling blocks can be as stupid as how many times have I seen you doing a pub and you're there for 2 hours and what you're doing is you're not making any music, you're reinstalling something yet again because it fucking don't work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
You know, do you need to have everything installed, everything working, everything perfect before
Do you
you
know
do
what?
anything?
I think that is me trying to put off doing anything
I think it is.
without even really knowing it.
I mean, what were you just playing? You know, the first bit you played, the like, it wasn't a piano sound, but the little thing you
Yeah.
played. What was that?
In terms of
Software or whatever it was, or hardware? What was it?
it's just a Hydra.
Right. Okay. So to make the Hydra work, what do you need to do?
Turn it on.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So not much of a stumbling block.
No.
Getting something done.
No,
is
but
it?
that's what I mean. So I go, I better go and sort this out. This isn't working properly. Rather than play, it's literally I just try to trip myself over all the time. I really do.
But I see
Fiona's
where Cressy's
said it.
going with
It's
this.
almost like he's
Yeah.
trying to convince himself in some form or fashion that he can't make music because there's a problem there.
It's
that
not
he
just
needs
you
to-
though. It's not just
Yeah.
you, because I watched a Ricky Tino's video today, and
Yeah.
what he said, his mind earlier on this year was on I've got all this equipment. He's got loads of equipment. I'm going to have a specially made thing with pull-out shelves. We'll put all my synthesizers on, make it bespoke, built by somebody, and put in. So he got all that done. Then he found that he was doing less music, and the reason why he was doing less music was that everything is in a little shelf you can pull out, and the one at the top shelf was fine. The one the next one down was a bit uneasy to actually play anything on it, and the one down below that, well, I'll have to get off the chair now to play that, or bend really over to play that as well. And then he bought I can't remember what it was, like a Super 6 or something, and because he had this thing was bespoke built, it wouldn't actually fit in the fucking shelf. It was too tall. So he had that off to one side, which made him not play it. So what has he done? The bespoke thing is getting thrown away. He's getting some normal stands, great big, going to like a B&Q, got a big piece of wood, put all his shit on it, and it's all there, all just fucking straight in front of him. Switch it on, off you go. So he had this idea of making something better, and he made it worse. But he had the thing inside his head to realise that he'd made a mistake. His so-called better, ideal way of making it work was the wrong way. And he's back down the path, and he's gone back to how he used to have it, because it fucking worked back then.
Yeah.
And for you to do some music, pick a couple of things, plug them in, and just fucking get on with it.
Yeah.
I'm with Cressy. Next time I check into the pub, fuck putting shit together. I want change up. I want Kit to start putting out his fucking heart in his music. other shit can get fixed on your off time, but fuck that. Show a part of Kent. You have the viewers, you have the opportunity. Let people see the
Just
side
how
of
great
Kent.
you really are.
Yeah, that no one rarely sees because you hide that away from us. And if we're starving for your music and starving for a piece of Kent, don't deprive people that love you that, because that's all we're gonna have to remember.
Like, what is your last signal going to be? Just three days ago, my wife and I called Cresthead, and the Crazy Rabbit was doing the Crazy Rabbit and River X. They were doing some profound things that hadn't gone unnoticed with us, and they were going back into our old content to see what exactly we are, what the twins are all about before all of the music shenanigans. And so the wife and I called Cressy, and I said to Cressy, I think we fucked up. I think we're off course. And he said something that was like, I look for the best in people, which is why I called Cresshead. I said, I wasn't really looking for a direction, but Cressy gives it anyways because his fucking ego. And he goes, oh, you fucked up, you're lost? Okay. Get back on the fucking road.
Right. And I was saying this before.
Get back on the road and do what makes you happy. It's not too late to do don't do it for the fucking viewers. Don't do it because you need to be in this weird spotlight. Do it while you started it. Get back happy. And it's worked. I feel so much better.
And a good friend, other than, I forgot who else, but John Parfait, a few months back said the same thing. And he noticed it a few months back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also think the difficulty with that is doing the immense challenge of, live streaming for a whole year.
Every day.
Every day is the difficulty of, putting something out every single day, making it different, not letting yourself get bored. And then you're kind of stuck in this routine because it's easy. You can go in there and just do it and then get out. Right. And so I don't think it was a sense of not doing what we didn't want to do. We were just doing a lot of that one thing
and got stuck in
became stuck in that routine. And now we're going back to the other thing that we also liked doing. Right. So we kind of have to play this balance.
But it taught us though. I mean, because without that, we would not do this. 180.
But also, if we and we can't be like, man, I wish we would have never done any of that stuff or whatever, because without that road that we took, we would have never met all these wonderful people.
Right.
Sometimes life takes you in a direction where you need to go versus where you want to go.
Yes.
And I mean, oddly enough, I'm with Wabbit on this, and this is just Wabbit's idea, my idea. I'm not asking anyone to take my ideas to heart. We're all our own individuals, and we all see things the way we see it. But I, too, have an issue with the word challenge. And I know where Wabbit comes from. He did a podcast on this, or Talking Head on this. And him and I both have an issue with the word challenge, So I think we're driving that out of our book of terminology. We're going to take that for, etymology puts something weird on the word challenge. And I can't get my head around it being what it is, a challenge, And so now I'm trying to find other words that describe what things of having fun should be that doesn't sound, for me, this is for me, competitive.
Right.
Because I get, from my mental status, I get in this weird workflow that takes me out of my natural circadian rhythm.
Takes you out of fun.
It takes me out of fun. Yeah. And it's different for everyone. But when I hear that word, it fucks me up. Much like Kent leaving his home and he's putting himself in a discomfort. As weird as we think it may be for him or to us,
it's monumental to him.
It just means something to Kent,
right?
But Kent is pretty fucking brave. He's an agoraphobic, but he got in the car and goes down the fucking shops. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
huge.
that's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to point out here, to give it some sort of perspective, when this agoraphobia hit, and trust me, it came from nowhere. I was a professional accident repair panel beater at a garage over in Epsom here, which is about 2.5, 3 miles away. La 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 la. I went to Ireland for the weekend, saw some family, came back on the ferry, came home. It was quite late. Said goodnight to my mum and my sister, and went, right, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm really, really shattered. And I went, good night. Got up the next morning, and I went out the bedroom door to go to the toilet, and was taken over by this stark fear. And I walked back into the bedroom like that and went, what the hell was that? And started to feel better as soon as I walked back in. So for a while, and this sounds insane, but for about 8 months, I would have a panic attack leaving my bedroom and going to the next room, which was the bog. Having a panic attack while trying to have a piss and then come back into the bedroom and then relax. So I was stuck in my bedroom for like a year. Never left it for anything. Food was brought up to me. I would not leave that room. And when I look back on that now, and I mean, admittedly now, I still, I still go down the road and I'll go into the hairdressers and talk to Becky down there, or go into the pet store because the dogs need something. They always need something. And inside I'm going, I've got to get home, got to get home, got to get home. Blah, blah, I'm going to die, I'm going to die, I'm going to die. And you this. But when you compare it to what it was like originally, and going, I should be able to take this then further again, but it always seems like a massive leap. It's a very weird thing. It really is. But I've lived with it for so long now. I've had it longer than I've not had it now, and it's a part of me almost. It's the thought of not ever being agoraphobic is like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's a fantasy right from the off. And I know that sounds defeatist, but at the same time, I'm trying to be realistic about it as well.
Yeah.
And if you decide, I'm going to try and cut out or carve out a living out of what I'm able to do, then fine. And which I've done. And I did become far more content once that was achieved. I could actually support myself. The whole thing with, getting to know all these fantastic musicians and all the rest of it. My name gets bandied about like it's a legitimate currency. I mean,
you are a
wow,
celebrity to the celebrities, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm really
you
grateful
you
for
are,
it.
You fix their shit, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. You don't seek it, but it's kind of nice because it go, oh, what I'm doing is actually worthwhile. It's
Imagine if you had a name like Peter Jones. No one would remember. Everybody remembers you because you've got such an unusual name.
Well, that's true as well. I mean, that has
brilliant.
helped no end because I've had, like you say, I've had people phone me up and say, do you repair synthesizers? Go, yeah. He goes, is your name really Kent? I went,
Yeah, it's a talking point.
So you're named after the county?
Oh,
no, I'm not named after the county. The county has the same name as me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And Spong, we go, where oh, it's Norwegian. It means mud bridge.
Sounds fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know what's funny, Ken, is like Cressy said, you fix everyone's shit. How many people invested time to understand Kent and help Kent fix his shit?
Ooh.
Yeah.
God. Oh, he's cutting deep there, Kent. Hold on. I have to acknowledge this and apply it to
That
my
was not
fucking
on the
self.
back of a matchbox. That was
No, it wasn't.
Yeah. But I mean, the only reason I ended up repairing synthesizers for a living is because I couldn't afford to have my synthesizers go to people to get them repaired. So when somebody hits me up in Facebook, like I don't know from Adam, and they say, "Oh look, I've got this Juno 16, it's not turning on." I go, "Right, have you tried this? Tried that? Try that? Mind you, don't touch that. That will really mess up your day if you touch that, right? But do this, that, and the other." And now try it. And I go, oh, great, it's working. Thank you. All right, cool. Oh, how much do I owe you? No, don't worry about it. Enjoy. Bye. Because I remember being there as well.
Yeah.
And I did grab the wrong bit. And I did find out the hard way. Right. Don't touch that bit. Don't touch that bit. Yeah.
Right,
remember-
but who's actually come to help? Who's actually sat you down to help figure out how to help you fix your shit, Kent?
I've seen people, or rather, they have come and seen me, which is more to the point. And they asked me to talk through my problems, and I'm going, "But that's the problem. I can't seem to find any problems. I just appear to be like this." And a lot of them will say, "Oh, it was probably because your dad's death. It was very traumatic and everything like that." And I'm going, "Yeah, well, that's 20 years ago now. I think I'm over it." They go,
Okay.
"Oh, but are you?" And I go, "Well, yeah, I am actually. Yeah, yeah. I
Okay,
can
so
say his
that's
name without
regression.
stabbing myself. You know what I mean?"
Right, that's regression. Okay, you ready, Kent?
Go for it.
You got 3 minutes. What does it sound like when Ken is at his happiest?
Ooh.
Let us hear what that sounds like.
When I'm at my happy.
Because instead of asking you all these past regression bullshit,
I want to hear it.
let's,
wanna feel it.
Let's hear what Kent sounds like when he's at his happiest.
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
And
think
we're
I'm-
all patient, so don't worry.
Well,
It's
no,
no
well, yeah,
stress.
I'm just not sure whether
Yeah.
I've ever done happy.
And
Oh,
that's
this
a,
is
that's a
easy.
problem, isn't it?
And that's a
Yeah.
fucking problem.
Isn't that a fucking problem?
Yeah, I don't think I can be happy, but it doesn't necessarily mean I.
But what does
warm
that
to
feel like?
Happy music.
But
Yeah,
what does that feel
yeah.
like?
And yes, Lamar, thank you.
All we want to know, Kent, is get out of your mind and express what that feels like. Don't think, express. Don't say another fucking word.
Get those fingers
express.
moving and express.
He said,
It doesn't have to be happy chords or whatever context you're thinking. We
Right.
just want to know what you're
Because
feeling
you're
right
going to
now.
sit here and build a wall, Kent. Like you're used to constructing these walls, so no one's put you.
I
Go
really,
ahead.
I'm gobsmacked. I really don't know.
I love that.
That's the issue.
That's
right
the
there.
world's most favorite answer.
Yeah.
I
Don't
don't
know,
know.
and
And
it's
that's
the
okay.
honest. It's the most
Honest answer you'll ever get.
"Yep."
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff I play when I'm happy, but I can play it when I'm sad as well. I don't always link.
It's like mechanical.
Yeah, I don't always link how I'm feeling directly with the music
How do
every
you
single
feel?
time.
How do you feel now?
I feel like I normally do.
Let's hear it.
Just
Let's hear
generally
it.
contained.
Let's hear it.
Give me
Let's
give me
hear it,
give me
Kent.
that shit. Give me
Let's hear it.
content. Spong. Give me content.
Give me
Spong.
content.
Content.
I love these therapy sessions, Bromont.
I know. I love you too.
I was going, what key is content in?
Hey,
Let me think. It's obviously, well, it doesn't have to be a happy key, actually.
It doesn't have to be anything.
It
You're-
could be Ken's
yeah.
key.
Stop constructing and start playing, Kent.
I tell you what, when I am happy, I know there's these chords. Let me set this up. Love that chord. And I play that just so I can get to that chord, because when I play that chord, I go,
Yeah.
I think we all
heard
just
I
it.
think we
that
all
with
just
you.
did that with
Yeah.
you.
just love it. And of course, that is a Vangelis track.
Don't
Right,
care. I don't care.
No. But what I'm saying is, because when I heard this track on the radio and I heard that chord, I remember I was sitting in a chair and I had a cup of tea or whatever it was, getting ready to go to school and all the rest of it. It was playing on the radio, and it got to that where it goes. Let's do it again. That one.
Give us 3 minutes of that, Kent. Come on.
And I just went,
Yeah. Let us sigh with you. Come on.
Yeah.
it was,
Take me
Come on.
there, Kent. Come on.
No
Take
more
me there,
interruptions.
please.
Let's go.
all right. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll play some other chords that
Okay.
do this as well, that actually will stem from that.
Let's go.
Okay, right. So. Also, endings are very important for me. They've got to be just right.
Yeah.
I can write a track and say do it in a couple of hours, and then spend 3 days making sure the ending is precisely right. I go,
Yeah.
no, not that ending. No, not that ending. But it's the ending that makes you go, yes.
So I had my eyes closed the whole time during that, and I really focused on where I was at, and then I shared that to what Kent was giving me.
Mm-hmm.
And for those, I don't know how long it was. Fuck time, it was irrelevant.
Mm-hmm.
But for those precious moments, I felt like okay with life and okay with the world.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's like the meat and potatoes when it comes to this shit.
Right.
You just want to be in someone else's shoes and feel exactly what they're going through.
And I think too, Kent, this is what is truly you. When you started this YouTube channel, I get showing people how to fix a synthesizer. That's great content for the ASMR and the idle Kent in his daily tasks. But when you sign on to Air, I think people need to see this more than the other. The latter half, this is you. You know, if someone were to ask Lamont, who is Kent? You want to know who Kent is? He comes on at whatever time in the UK, and when he's on, he's playing this, and he's talking about what he's playing, and he's playing this now. This is Kent. The man behind the madness, the man who fixes your issues, but no one can seem to fix his issues. And he is going to do something profound for this channel, his channel. And when you want to get lost in the world of Kent, here it is.
And maybe on a Saturday, he'll show you fixing other people's issues.
Mm-hmm. Because those hardware items that he's repairing is ultimately someone's livelihood and their mental know-it-all, like wherewithal to take them places, and it scores their life and it scores their memory. You know, this is what they can get in return. And maybe you start directing this a little bit more in your channel, because this is ultimately going to free you. It's going to get you out of your home nice and slow, to draw more discomfort, more inspiration, more sounds and creativity. We don't have long on this planet, Kent, and I am and I know I can speak for everyone that is here right now. It is a honor to be in your presence, and it's an honor to speak with you and share the same light as you.
Honor's a bit strong, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean to you, but for us, it's everything. Mm-hmm. I don't know many people in this position right now that have the privilege to be around such a beautiful family. I thought I would never be in this situation. None of us did. But yet the universe blessed us to be around the Azio Head, the Uncle Jerry's World,
Yeah.
the Andy Fireblades, the Crest Head, the River X.
The Wagoogle.
The wagyu.
We don't take any of these things lightly. It's what our channel, Crazy Rabbit, is going to know it more than anyone in here right now because he has gone back to look to see who we are. This is our upper echelon. This is the top of the mountain where Symptoms of Reality want it to be.
We made it.
Is in the graces of people like you, like Cresthead, and everyone else, Uncle Chrome, River X, Paul Holmes. We don't have
Everybody
to know.
who's in our
We
chat
don't
right
have
now.
to know
Everybody.
any
Yeah.
of you. We don't have to know any of you.
We made it, and every day from here on out, to me, as far as I'm concerned, is a bonus.
Like we said earlier, we'll believe in you until you catch up and realize that you're amazing and you believe in yourself.
Yeah, it's well, yeah, but I mean, you know, it's like with Wags. I mean, to me, Wags is this guy in the chat. I mean, I think same with Ezio Head. I mean, I think we've had quips at each other for donkey's years now. I think it goes right back to Sonic State. You have to confirm that with memories like hello, go on, bye. But they might recall Sonic State did a competition one year for a new title music to the show, and loads of people sent in different bits. And for a laugh, I sent in a track that was wholly inappropriate, but it was a giggle. And it was basically, I had this choir library where you could enter, you put in text, and when you played it, it sounded the text. So it was literally a choir with lyrics, right? And I just put in sonicstate.com and played it, and made it into this sort of like little sort of like bit of a giggle classical piece, and submitted it, and it fucking won. And for years, Sonic State were playing this music, sort of like, and it was like, you know, fortunately, you know, Nick decided, you know, enough is enough. And you see in the chat people going .com like that.
Yeah, Wagyu said it was in Sonic State.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it was, and I didn't know it was going to win, and it was kind of embarrassing because it was done as a kind of a joke, and because when it comes, I couldn't think of anything, but this seemed like a giggle, and yeah, and it won, and then.
But for the people, it worked.
Right.
Yeah, I think what it was just like
I remember it.
different, sort of different, I suppose, and
Yeah. Well, different, sticks in your head. It's unusual.
Mm-hmm.
All
Yeah.
the things you want a piece of music to be.
yeah.
So that
But it just
it's
didn't reflect
memorable.
the show in any way, shape, or form.
It sort of
If you know
it
what I
sort of did. It did because it became part of Sonic State.
Yeah, yeah. In the end, it
You know
did,
what I mean?
didn't
So it did- it did.
Yeah. I was almost actually sad when Nick got rid of it and moved on to something else.
Yeah.
But also kind of relieved at the same time. It's like, okay, that's not on me anymore. Yay.
It's worked. It's weird how some things that you think don't work. It's like some band names are ridiculous. Like
Yeah.
Duran Duran means nothing, but you know what Duran Duran means? It's that pop band now. It
Yeah,
was a
yeah,
character
exactly.
name in an old movie. That's where they pulled it from.
Yeah.
But it becomes something else. You know.
Oh,
So
which
it
reminds me, you say that. I've got to find this bit of footage of Duran Duran on Top of the Pops, where Nick Rhodes is playing a Fairlight, with the monitor facing the audience, or the camera, I should say,
Yeah.
with Page R on it,
Yeah.
and it's playing this sequence as he's miming, essentially.
Yeah.
But apparently, you know, my mate Tiny,
Yeah.
he was on his knees beside him, out of camera shot, with the keyboard pressing the key to refresh the screen.
To keep it in time.
Yeah.
Well, whatever works,
I
isn't it?
was going, oh, I've got to find this. I want to see Tiny's big head sticking out of somewhere from around the corner. Or something.
Is Tiny actually tiny?
I was gonna say, let
No,
me guess,
he's
Tiny
huge.
is like 6'6".
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's
Yeah.
this huge Jewish guy. He's an absolute lark. He's such a giggle, this bloke. But he's been in the business for donkeys. He's worked with everybody and anybody, from Beatles to whatchamacallums.
Whatchamacallums.
Chris, what's his name's band? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Chris Jesus Christ, never heard of him.
Yeah,
Never heard of
Yeah.
him.
I
my,
bet they're
I tell you what, my memory.
badass.
Because I've,
Chris
I've not
Christ.
not long had this seizure. My memory's still going. Who?
Mate, my
What?
memory's about as bad. Don't worry
Hey?
about it.
Remember that
Whoever,
wax?
somebody famous. Move on.
Remember that wax?
He married that actress, that famous actress, and then they got divorced.
You are as bad as me when I used to talk to Inky
Oh.
about stuff. And she's going like, how am I supposed to fill the fucking blanks in with this? You know what I
Somebody,
mean?
somebody in the chat, please. Coldplay, thank you.
Coldplay.
There you
Thank you,
go.
Trackaday.
Oh,
Right.
Chris. Yeah. there
Chris
you go.
Martin.
Yeah,
married
yeah.
Chris
Gwyneth
Martin.
Paltrow. See, it all comes back now.
Yeah.
And he was here last week, and he said, oh Jesus Christ, he said, the keyboard player, or one of the keyboard players, he goes, I go into the studio because they said that, he said, you know that CS80 you did for him? I went, yeah. He says, oh, it's got this horrible hum on it, and I've gone up there to have sort it out for them. I went, oh, okay. And is it coming back? And he said, no. He says, I walked in the studio, and they're going, yeah, it's got this horrible hum, we need to get rid of it. He goes, I walked up to it and removed the mains-powered echo machine off the
On
top of it.
Yeah.
And you go, there you go, mate, 27.50.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus Christ, really? They just think they should know by now. But there you go.
You know.
Yeah,
There you go.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know, but what I know from the duration of this talk here today, I know for a fact that this wasn't a talk directed mainly towards you, Kent, but I feel like a big part of it is that
Ended
I
up.
needed to hear a lot of it. Like, this also implies to me
Well,
personally.
hopefully there's somebody listening and going, oh, I seem to suffer from that. I wonder if I could do that as well and come out of it. You know, that kind of always helping other people. Love it.
Yeah. I didn't, and when I posed the question, that's the brilliant thing about certain questions, right? It just leads you down these pathways that we find ourselves barricaded behind subconsciously, and we don't even know it. And it takes someone to prove, oh shit, that is in front of me, and why haven't I seen it this?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on 1 minute.
We had a little technical issue over here,
Oh.
but we're back. Okay. Yeah. So that makes me even more excited now. Like, I totally want you to be in on this, Kent. Like, you have to put your name in the box and do a score to this. I mean, we see what it could be.
He's done two. He's done three.
You've done
so
two.
far.
So there's
Can you do two
zero-
more? Do you mind?
zero excuse as to why you couldn't do another
Yeah.
score.
And then
And don't overcomplicate it. I don't think there's
Yeah.
any need to overcomplicate it. I
Well,
really don't.
I certainly have the time now. I certainly have
Right.
the time to do
Yeah.
it. So that's something.
and then Trader to the Living, absolutely start making your music and videos again.
Read that, Matt.
He said, love the positivity here, inspiring me maybe I'll start making music and videos again.
And that's what that's
There
the
you
whole
go.
that's the whole point
Yep.
of this fucking podcast and this S.O.R business.
Yeah.
Our work here is done.
Our work
Yeah.
here is done.
There you go. And then next time you're in, if you're here on a Saturday, click that little link up there and join us in the chat. Don't be afraid.
Or you can join in right now.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing, like the motivation. So when you scored those pieces and Cressy was like, play option 1, play option 2, it just leads my mind down these different pathways as to what symptoms of reality can be in the future.
Right.
And how many things we can do
Together.
Good on you,
as a family,
Yep.
you know, and how far can we really take this? You know, I think I like to fantasize a lot, like my brother says. You know, I'm like for a lack of better words, I'm like a samurai. I stay in this playful mood, and I mean, there's a lack of context. If I don't know you and you don't know me, and I'm in this fantasy world, you're gonna think I'm fucking bonkers, right? But you know, I think we can pull off an ultimate score with all 50 people
Well,
inside of the Discord.
Like Cressy said, you wouldn't know what you can do or achieve until you try, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So try.
And I get we're on step 1,
Yeah.
and that's just get everybody kind of used to it. But
Yeah.
I truly believe we can do something
Eventually.
And we
phenomenal.
and there's one thing this family ain't lacking, it's fucking talent.
Right.
Or trying.
And equipment.
Right. And
Yeah.
equipment.
Well, yesterday showed that in buckets.
And
Yes.
buckets.
And buckets.
Absolute
Exactly.
buckets of it.
Exactly.
I'm still trying to remember how I got here. Was it through?
Okay, so it
Con?
was no. It was
Crest head, wasn't
no
it?
Panda.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Panda.
Sam. Sam got you over to here.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it.
And
Yeah.
Cressy got Sam over here.
And Cressy got Sam over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But because I remember watching like the first show that night,
Yeah.
and I went, "Oh, this is different."
That's what everybody says about it.
Yeah.
Oh, these
And
fucking
and you-
Americans are different, aren't they?
Yeah, we're doing some playing. I'm going, yeah. This is nice. I'm listening away and everything, and then it stops, and then you turn around and you start talking about stuff, and I'm going, oh, okay, yeah. And of course, you Vasquez in the background,
Yes.
doing that thing from Home Improvements, and you see the hat,
Yeah,
Right.
right. Yeah, yeah.
right?
Right.
And I'm going, oh, that is perfect. Having you like, off screen like that,
Right.
but you're in the show sort of thing.
Yeah.
And I go, that's unique. That really,
Adds a bit of
really
mystery, doesn't it?
works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really big, and it separates, all the others from it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And and I was going, oh, I'm so glad I found this place. I really am.
Right.
And then I joined the Discord, which hands up. Still a fucking mystery how that thing works.
Yeah.
I really don't know what's going on. No, honestly, I'm going. What?
What's good? Huh?
So I'm getting there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
and I feel like I've been, here forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. Just a few short weeks.
Yeah. That's what a lot of people
Yeah.
mention.
Yeah, it's very.
We make them
warm.
feel them at.
cozy.
You know what's-
Yeah.
It's like we've landed on a different planet that's working at a different time zone.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
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 There's a film about that somewhere.
Yeah,
Something
yeah,
that's cool.
And it only works with these set of characters, like
Right,
all
yeah.
50 others. Like
Yeah.
it can't work by
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah. Uncle Jerry's World said he was so happy he tuned in tonight's live. I don't think he's ever seen Camp before, and he said he subbed, and it was an amazing show tonight.
Yeah.
He was so impressed.
You
with
know
Camp.
what? You know what? Unit E it's funny how things happen because, I believe in the universe. Sets us up in many ways. And Unit E said, you guys have to get on hardware jams. And for a year, I would just lurk in hardware jams. Just lurk. And I said, or Unit E said, I'm going to go on and do this festival. And I was like, okay, this is the hardware jams where I'm going to put in comments for once in my life. I'm tired of just sitting and lurking. I'm just going to put in comments. And when I did, the only person that would even recognize that I was there, I've been commenting almost the entire full festival. The only person that even, because I'm a new guy in the hardware jams, no one knows who I am. The only person that would always constantly respond to the comments was Inky.
Yeah.
She never let one of my comments
Go unanswered.
get past her. Almost as if she zeroed in on me and said, oh, this is someone new. Clearly, Unit E knows this person. I'm not going to let a comment get past them. And so I was telling the wife, I said, you know, I don't know if Inky is a man or a woman, but I feel like this is inviting because she had the spanner on, right? You know, and so Marilyn goes in and goes, okay, well, let me get in here. And sure as shit, she's responding to, you know, Marilyn the same way. And had she not made us feel invited and like we were already a part of the gang, that's not to say anybody else who was in there at the time were being rude. They just didn't have the fucking eye and the know-it-all as Lisa did. And she made,
Yeah.
and she made sure that we were going to do a jam on the following. She made it evidently clear to me that that was going to happen. And I said, oh, well, shit. I told Meryl, I said, we're going to do a hardware jam. The first one we put out, Sam said, we didn't know Sam. We didn't know anyone. Sam said, absolute fucking banger, gorgeous on your first show at Hardware Jams. Spot on.
And then he had to go look at the video. He was like, wait, who are these again?
Right?
Who's this again?
But Sam still didn't know us.
Right.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing that was guided by Inky in the universe is JRC, Cresthead.
I remember this conversation.
Or no, JRC, Cornish, and someone else in the comments said,
Yeah, I forget who it was.
Cressy, you have to work with these individuals. And then Cresthead went on this whole spiel
about not knowing theory and
Music theory.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason why I remember this is because it was something special that had happened that you can't explain.
Right.
And when things happen in your life that are bigger than you and more profound than you, you tend to hold on to these things because they're perplexing to the mind as to how this can even happen. And so Cressy was like, yeah, like what Lamar said, I don't know music theory, this, and that.
And I think I put in there, we don't know music
the
theory either.
Well, and JR, and I think it was JRC was like, fuck theory when it sounds good. It sounds good.
Yeah.
And it sounds like these guys are right
Right.
up your fucking alley.
Right. So not only did Lisa, now, I would be remiss to say Lisa had a grand plan.
Oh,
May-
you know she did.
Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. But because of who this woman was, it was only, she altered our timeline forever. Because anytime you have a conversation with anyone on this planet, if you just go to the store and you talk to someone, you've altered their timeline.
Right.
Okay, Lisa altered our timeline. And we had, like, the universe was like, okay, people see that we have to work with Cresthead. And I'm like, well, who's Cresthead? That led me down to Cresthead YouTube channel.
Right.
And I was like, Lamar, Meryl, you have to fucking listen
Well,
to
that
this
day
guy.
I forgot what song Cressy put on there, but we listened to it.
Right.
I want to say it was it Inky the Cat?
No, that was after. Okay, so when that happened, I just sit back and I go, well, what the fuck just happened?
Right.
What happened to the symptoms of reality? Like, fuck, now we're doing gigs.
Right.
Not only are we doing gigs that we wanted to do so bad, but we didn't have anywhere to go. Lisa offered us a place where we could do it.
Right.
And not only did we do these gigs, but the challenges were bonkers. It was like, do this Hispanic theme one and do this.
Yeah.
This. And I'm like, how do we even do this?
Well, I remember saying, I was like, but I'm analog. I'm not a jam boxer. This platform looks like it's for people that are,
Right.
like, we write songs and
right. There was that stigma.
Right.
Right. So,
Yeah, I remember you
what-
talking to me about it.
right.
Yeah.
But what's so funny too, what a lot of people don't know behind the scenes is that I had to constantly push you guys.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, 'cause
And-
we didn't want to do
We
it.
didn't wanna do
no,
it
and
at
you
all.
and you guys were like, I can't do this, I can't do this, and I kept asking you guys, why can't you do it?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why. I feel like I was Cressy at the time.
Right.
Why can't you do it? Give me a goddamn good reason why. And neither one of you
Could
could
come
give
up
me
with
it.
anything.
And I go, okay, so we're gonna go in the studio today and write a song.
I had the same thing with Inky because she's like, get into hardware. And I said, I don't do jams and hardware. That's not me. She said, well, do a fucking song then. It doesn't have to be a jam, and just do something. You know, and that changed the amount of music that I used to create from taking over a month per song to a weekend to make a song.
Yeah.
So that's quite the fucking leap.
Yeah.
It is. And,
Yeah.
and for people that write songs,
Yep.
if you write songs, you know that shit can take a long ass time.
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah.
cranking them out
In a weekend.
in a weekend, you, and they sound banging,
Yeah.
you've been fucking yourself this whole time.
Yes. And when they finally
Yes.
And
overanalyzing and chasing
how many people
sounds.
How many people here? I'm talking about everybody in the chat as well, not just people in the video. How many people here have got a tune on the go, and all they do for the next 2 weeks is replay it? don't actually
Yeah.
finish it. Just go. I'll just have another listen to that. Yeah. I could do that, but they don't actually get around to doing anything.
Yeah.
The thing with the hardware jams challenge thing is, at the absolute maximum, the maximum time you've got is 3 days. The
Yep.
maximum. But
How
some
many-
of the tunes that I started were on Monday afternoon. It was fucking,
Shit.
you know, it's
Right.
nuts.
How
Yeah.
many years was that chord that Kent was playing? Still working on? How many years was that, Kent? that you
2
was-
years.
Still 2
You
years.
said 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So if that's not
You
procrastination
know,
for you.
but I get Kent's roadblocks.
Capital P.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I think even Cressy gets Kent's roadblocks.
Yeah.
You know, but every now and then there's someone that's gonna come along and kick you in your ass.
But
could
there's-
could you imagine if Inky did what she did?
Yeah. But there's roadblocks and then there's procrastinating.
Yeah.
True.
And
There's
we
a
all do
difference.
that. There ain't no, you be lying
Yeah.
to yourself and the rest of us if you
Yeah.
said you never procrastinated.
Yeah. Yep. Like Biscuit said, procrastinating is my middle name.
I mean, you asked Simply Risky. He didn't know his last day was December 5th,
Yeah.
3 a.m.
Yep.
He didn't know that was his last day.
Yeah. Got to stop
And
procrastinating.
he procrastinated his whole life.
And that physical portion is gone. Or like, wait, real quick, like Simon said, hardware jams is brilliant for making you more prolific.
Yeah.
100%
absolutely.
facts.
Yes.
Yeah, I could
Yeah.
see that.
Uncle Jerry says, I've been sucked into ambient and I'm totally fine with that.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I got sucked into it by Synchrotron.
Me too.
Yep.
And he has this talent of being able to take something that essentially is not really doing much and make it quite enjoyable for 2 hours.
Yeah, there's,
You
there's
think about
something
it.
to listen to. It's
You
not
wouldn't
just
listen to a
single note.
washing machine for 2 hours, right?
Right.
Going for them. But this, and it's just, and then the guitar over the top. And everything,
Right.
and it's like,
You said the other day you put Synchrotron on and you get so much work done.
yeah, I do.
You know,
Yeah,
because
I
you
do.
can sort of that's your audio wallpaper that puts you in a good mood mindset, and off you fucking fly. You fix shit real
I mean,
quick.
I said on his show today. I said, I'm glad he's on, and I'm glad he's doing that because I'm working on this Macbeth Series X module thing, and his music is stopping me from throwing it into next door's garden.
Well, that
Because it was driving me mental, this thing. It
Mm-hmm.
really, thank God it's done at the door now, but it's, and and it literally Saturday mornings I get so much done because of Andy's music playing away. Just love it. Love
I
it.
wonder if Secretron knows how many things he's saved from being thrown away in the
Yeah.
garbage.
I tell you what, there's a Rhodes Chroma that wants to thank him. Because I was going to punch this thing in the front panel. Bloody
Now,
thing.
don't talk dirty to me, Ken.
Oh,
talking dirty talk right there.
there you
You
go.
gonna punch that synth in the front
It's
panel?
just downright filthy, boy.
I hate to see what you do to the rear panel.
Why does Ken every time he talks dirty, his voice drops? Like,
Yeah, but why is it every time I
Nothing.
sing something, I sound like Matey Boy on, was it Following a Wandering Star? I go, down there.
Yeah.
Lee Marvin. Yeah.
So, because all this, in the house.
That was the number
Yeah,
one, by the way.
yeah, every
Yeah.
time his voice just goes.
Yeah, it just goes right down here. Hi there. The rest of the time it's like, oh, hello. Come up to a woman and go, hello, you're very sexy.
I don't know. You might melt her
what?
panties off there,
I
Ken.
don't know.
Well, hello
He got
there.
Fiona.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fiona went for the, well, hi there.
You sound like someone out of Carry On movie.
Well, that's the problem. It's like, better, oh, must say, no.
For the S.O.R people, if you've never watched Carry On movies, you'll either not get it or you fucking love it. One of the two.
Yeah.
Oh,
But there's good
YouTube.
ones and there's bad ones.
Right.
Yeah, the early ones are the best ones, I think.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll have to YouTube that
I don't know.
shit.
We enjoyed those two old guys that rap on YouTube. What,
Yeah.
what are they called?
Boss and
Bass.
Bass
Bass.
and who are they?
Oh gosh, Cressy, you know who they are.
Vicky, Wagyu, Bass, and who were the two
Boss
old
and-
Brit rappers?
On YouTube. Beach and
don't know.
Boss and. Come on, somebody
Bossa
in chat.
Nova, is it? No?
Pete and Bass.
Pete and Bass.
Thank you,
Bass.
Recon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Of course, the
The MC would know.
yeah,
it.
the MC
MC
would
would
know.
know it.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah. Kent,
Pete and
Kent,
Bass.
I feel very uplifted right now, and I feel like everyone's energy. Give me something sporadic and uplifting right now. Just something
Yeah,
sporadic.
something to play us up
Yeah,
on
yeah.
out of this
Yeah, yeah,
piece.
yeah.
Yeah.
What's uplifting and sporadic?
Uplifting, and then we'll call it a night.
Oh, God. Uplifting.
Yeah.
CS80. Gotta be.
Well, let's get this thing going.
Oh, that's not quite uplifting.
Yeah.
At least not for me.
Totally agree.
Oh, poor Biscuit says, I'm never going to sleep tonight.
Oh, we're getting off now, Moon.
we're going to get some uplifting and, you know.
Find some stuff.
Look at it, Mom, Dad, on the monkey.
The Biscuit Moon
The biscuit moon.
has arrived.
Right. Oh, should I do piano?
Do whatever little
Yeah.
Kent's heart
Well, do it.
is
We'll try
feeling.
some piano. Hang on a sec. We'll see what we can do in the piano department. Ah. Just gone blank.
Oh,
Good
he
enough.
said, boom, done.
Ooh, there you go.
Close enough.
Jeez.
It's all about the ending, isn't it, Ken?
Beautiful.
It's all about the ending.
No, the ending on that one's sort of like, yeah, all right.
I loved it.
Say what you
We
want.
got here now.
Uncle Jerry's World says he can listen to you all night.
Well, when can we listen to Uncle Jerry?
Right. Right.
What? Hey, at Uncle Jerry's house,
Oh, jeez.
we
here
get
go.
to we get to pick our boogers and wipe them on the
No,
couch.
no, at
At
nobody's
Uncle
house.
Jerry's.
Nope, at nobody's house you can do that. Stop being disgusting, Lamar.
Do you know what? I'm so lucky that I'm born in an era where this exists.
Oh,
It
touche.
would be
Oh,
like
yeah.
agrophobic and this not exist.
No
Oh,
internet.
yeah.
Oh,
Do you know?
yeah. Yeah, no,
To
thanks.
connect with everyone.
That's a great way of making yourself feel a lot better.
Yeah,
Right.
there you go.
I feel a lot
Andy's-
better. A lot better about that now.
Andy says Kent Spong is my new legend.
Ooh, there you
My
go.
new way to
Kent.
legend. Yep. River X says Kent equals my master of the universe.
There you go.
Yeah.
I want to be famous for riding pigs.
Oh no, you already
sort of
are.
wrong.
Yeah.
Hog rider.
Yeah.
Or is it
Yep.
hog rider?
There you go.
Jason
Yeah,
W
baby.
says the onions here seem to be really strong. Not crying after that, beautiful Kent.
Yeah.
It's just the onions.
It's just the onions.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's
Yep.
good. I'll go with it. I'll go with it.
Yep.
I'll go with it.
Any closing statements from any one of you?
Yeah, any one of you guys?
Before we head out of here?
Milky Ways don't taste like they used to.
Very
Damn.
true. Very sugary now.
Yeah.
I never liked
Ooh.
Milky Ways anyway, so
Yeah, I don't like milk.
They used to be much more chocolatey than they are now.
Really?
Yeah. They
Americans
messed with
love to have peanuts and peanut butter in every goddamn thing.
them. Oh, Christ, tell me about it. With your peanut Lion Bar. I mean,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
And peanut Kit Kats.
I don't
now.
know.
Well, you
I
got to
don't know
get
what
that
it is about
protein,
us.
you
Gotta
know?
get that
It's
protein.
It's protein, yeah.
Kent, you're not alone. Biscuit says, I don't get out much, to be honest, Kent. Just shopping, and that's about all I can handle.
Yeah, I feel for you, my friend. I feel
Yeah.
for you.
I
I'm
think
glad
need to-
we have this.
Yeah.
Yes.
This
Stuff
is
is
everything.
going absolutely loony.
Yeah.
Because it's not this. It's not a cure. We're not searching for
No.
cures, but I think every one of us is searching to be heard.
Right.
Yeah. He says he can't handle it, but he has to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's okay, Biscuit. You've been heard, and you have a family here. No matter what we all go through. Sometimes we don't have cures on this planet. Sometimes we just need to just do as we do, and hope people understand it and get it. If not, we find those that can.
Yeah. Every day, just wake. I'm practicing what I preach. I just wake up and treat every day like a new day. Despite what you're going through, just fuck it. Today's a new day of change and hopeful possibilities.
Yeah.
Every day's a bonus.
Every day is a
Yep.
bonus
Yeah,
at this
true enough.
point. Try your best to get out of your head and treat every day as a bonus.
There's a very special person that hopped into our chat who, for some odd reason, just absolutely
Likes to come in late.
knows how to land into our
As soon as
live
we get ready to come
as
off.
soon as we're saying goodbye and asks, you got a link? No, Robbie, we don't, because we are leaving.
Too late, mate.
Yeah. Nothing to do with you turning up, Rob.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he says, my timing sucks.
It does.
It always sucks, Robbie.
Yes, absolutely.
Been on what, 4 hours, and all of a sudden your asshole itches.
Yeah. Yeah. And now 4 hours later,
Yeah.
you got a link? No, Robbie. No.
Yeah. Bye, Robbie.
And then he goes,
Motherfucker.
I'm out of here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
so
Bye.
are we,
Yeah,
Robbie.
bye,
Yeah.
bye.
Yeah, he's been polishing his DX1 again.
Yeah. Storm off.
And by the way, you missed a fucking phenomenal live with Kent
Oh, and Cressat.
playing his
Oh, yeah.
ass off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We hold that privilege. You hear that, Robbie?
Yeah.
See that
We
down there?
hold that
That's my
privilege.
ass on the floor there. They
Yeah.
played it clean off.
Uh-huh. So there.
Still warm and fleshy.
Have to crap in a bucket by remote now.
Yes. Well, Kent, Cressy, thank you guys for coming on the show. We
Yeah.
really appreciate you both. We
Absolutely.
hold you guys to the moon and the stars and beyond.
And beyond.
And
Yep.
and the same to our chat community and family.
Yeah,
we
thank
hold you
you all.
guys high, near, and dear as well.
Yeah,
Even
viral
Robbie.
beats, including Robbie every now and then.
Including Robert, yeah.
Well, think about it. If it wasn't for them, we'd just be five people just sort of like shouting
Having a
at wallpaper.
conversation.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would still be enjoyable though.
Viral
Oh, yeah.
beats. Viral beats is going live in about
10
minutes.
minutes. Yep. The link is pinned in the chat.
Get over there, SOR Raid
yeah.
Viral Beats.
Can't make sure you get into Discord and say you're in on this score. You need to be in. If you want to work with someone, just say who you want to work with.
I'll walk you through it.
we'll walk you
Kent.
through it.
Okay.
I'll show you how to do it. Yeah,
Anybody
don't worry.
have questions about the two films we are all going to be scoring? Just go ahead and go on the Discord. Don't be afraid to be lost. This is all of our first time. Well, most of us here, and let's make it a fun experience for your first time, if it's your first time.
Well, Google said Kent already got his backup entries in anyways.
Yeah.
I can't remember what I played.
It's okay. We got it
horrible.
recorded. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
I'll have to watch it back.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow at 3 p.m. That is 8 p.m. UK time. We have a very special guest, our very own Simon Greatbatch. We will be interviewing him and deep diving into Simon's
His
world.
psyche. I want to know how the Simon thinks. And so he's a very profound musician.
Big fan of Simon.
Very
yeah, we're
big
very big
fan.
fans of Simon's.
And he has a lot of explaining
Yeah,
to
so
do.
get all your questions
Really?
ready for Simon.
Yes.
And if you want to see more of Simon's chest hair, just go ahead and hit the comment button.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean, we'll ask. We can't guarantee.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 3 p.m. tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time. That's 8 for all you other weird folks with the different time zones.
And I think what we do is we'll get in the habit every time we have a guest, and if they're a musician, we'll play one or two of their tunes
Yeah.
before we go ahead and start the interview.
Yeah, Simon, send me whatever you want us to play. Just email me like you would do with a popcorn night, and we'll
It's
play it.
Sort of like your greeting card to the world.
Yep. All right, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Kent, thank you for hopping in. Cressy, thank you so much
No
for all
props.
your help with the scoring stuff. We really appreciate it.
We'll be in C major to play everybody out on the drone. Ken, if you want to join in. Chris, if you want to join in, that's what we'll be in. And we love you guys. Straight up.
Bye, guys.
Cheers.
Good night, everyone.
Night, everyone. Thanks, Kent. Thanks, Cressy.
Night, Jim Bob.